and he's here to exact some vengeance because of global sandstorm shenanigans. Either failure to do a deal or
that's fine.
Involving them
I'm just
in
saying,
stuff
in principle, you could probably do something like that.
Harlequin.
You're so close, yet so far off.
He's from another dimension. He's from a different edition.
He's a diss.
A different edition? Oh, no.
He's dissing you right to your face.
What the F is a diss?
6th edition baddies.
Oh.
Think horrors, but not really horrors because they can't call them horrors, but they're not really horrors either. A little bit of roundabout logic there.
I want to see more stuff involving Yama Kings. They were pretty cool.
Involving who?
Yama Kings. They were in Hong Kong. They're basically horrors, but
I'd like to see more stuff with Dunkles on. He's not
Rip.
Dunkelzon comes back and he's become a horror.
It's undead Dunkelzon.
Exactly.
Sounds bad.
And he wins the election again.
He probably would.
Well, considering that he, according to canon, he's supposed to be out there in the astral, basically helping to shield us from the horrors, coming in.
I thought he ended up in the body of a cyber zombie.
I don't remember the cyber zombie part, but I remember the other part. My friend saw him at a nightclub like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah?
I don't believe it.
Yeah, he was leaving the back door.
I gotta wonder what non-alcoholic things your friend was imbibing at that nightclub.
Hey, if it was deep weed, it might be true.
Got a point there. All right. It looks like everybody's here. If you're not here, raise your hand.
Wait, I don't have a camera, so you can't see me.
That's the other half of the joke.
Exactly. And cue hand going over top of Grynner's head. Okay. So, as I was kind of mentioning a little bit ago to Grynner, and I think Spree was in here, and maybe Basil, I don't know. Anyways, this is going to be a fight-heavy session. So...
Oh, boy.
Reading through, refreshing myself on this one, just giving you guys a heads up, I am counting 4 fights. So, whether or not we get through them all is another story, but I'm just giving you the heads up.
That is a ton.
Yeah, I think 10 ambushes to midnight or whatever you want to call it, and yeah, it's just as bad.
What's the name of this one?
This one is Then My Old Kentucky Home Goodnight.
I don't know if I can make an accurate adjustment, because if that was one of the Chicago ones, I probably just made a lot of bubbles.
It was one of the Chicago ones, and you made a lot of bubbles.
Okay. Yeah, this will be totally different then.
And unfortunately, my flight is tonight, so my taxi shows up in 3 hours and 57 minutes.
All right, so in other words, we're going to take a 10-minute break.
And then let's discuss some metaphysics.
Exactly. We'll goof off for a little bit. Maybe about an hour or so. We'll get started around
Every hit
6
is a
o'clock.
kill. Let's go. Hard mode.
Exactly. All right. So, are we ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Excellent.
As we'll ever be.
There are only 6 people in Roll20.
This is true. We are missing somebody in
that's
Roll
right.
20.
You can't see me in there because I'm not in there.
Well, while Sandcastle's fixing that, I'm going to grab a drink, and I'll be right back, and we will then start.
Now who's not ready?
Grab me one too.
All right, we're doing combat.
We should try to get him drunk.
Yeah.
It'll be more fun for us and safer
We'll
too.
make it a drinking game. Totally on our system.
Ah.
I've done that, it's fun for Shadowrun.
You got to do it when it's a boxing match. So as your character gets punch drunk, you get drunk.
It was 3rd edition. I think every time we got, what was it? I'm trying to remember the condition. I guess it was pretty fun.
All right.
If you can't remember it, then yes.
Wait, what?
Oh, I was just talking about the time that we made Shadowrun a drinking game, but we don't have time to talk about it.
Every time you get a 1, you do a shot. You'd be dead.
It was 3rd ed. I remember that much.
Oh, well, okay. Maybe it wasn't that situation then. All right, so we're ready. I have the only updates that people posted about was J-Pop getting in next initiation and psychometry, and then Bakemono, you did something. I don't remember what it was.
IG2.
Ah, sweet.
He can do all these.
And I did 20 karma to get my edge up to 4.
Woohoo!
I reserve the right to do that in game if that happens.
And you still have yet to buy anything.
I'm not sure about that. I purchased a fake license last time.
That's true. I'll give you that much. Whole 800 yen spent. Ooh, drop in the bucket. You might want to save up a little bit. You still have you've gone over 4 digits or 5 digits at this point in time, or down below 5 digits of money.
I feel the pressure of my my quality, but I'm saving up for the specialist thing.
Nice.
Next laser.
Yes, exactly. All right. After a week of college basketball and lighting couches on fire, you've had about all the fun and excitement as the state has to offer. But there's always more bourbon to be had. Checking your bank account, you see that you're running a little low on bourbon funds, unfortunately. So it's about time to contact your fixer for another job. Your comlink suddenly rings, and on the screen you see a large troll. His face looks serious for the first time since you've met him. After the last run, something must have happened. Picking up the call, you hear the familiar voice of Broadside, your friendly neighborhood Johnson. He doesn't sound very friendly today. Hey, chummer. I'm putting together a job that's very, very time sensitive. I need top professionals. I already went to them. They weren't interested. Are you?
Ha 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 ha.
What I'm saying is you're one of the most professional runners I know, especially after that last minute mission. No matter what I told your to the other bosses. Tell you what. You come down to Middlesboro, and hear me out. I'll slot you 2K. Interested? That's just down the road from Pinesville. I'll be waiting.
Yeah.
Okay.
2K to walk in the door. I can do that.
No, 2K to sit
I
down
like
and
the way
listen.
this guy operates. Close enough.
All right. The advance from Broadside / Mr. Johnson is a good faith payment for your time and trouble to travel to Middlesboro. Excuse me. You pack for action and you head down that direction. Broadside has already promised to transport back for whatever, and you guys still have access to the bulldog that you have been using, so you're using it to get down there. All right. There you go. That was it. Yay!
That was a quick mission.
That was it. Yeah, exactly. And that's your vehicle, just in case you absolutely really want to know it. All right.
Looks blank, but I know what they look like.
Oh. I put that in the wrong spot. I put it in the GM only notes. Hold on. There. Now it's open. All right.
These stats, I don't see picture.
There is no picture.
That's so sad.
I know, I'm cheap.
Handling enhancement 1 gives it 1 more handling, right? Yeah, obviously. Okay.
Yes.
And the handling 4/3 is on road, off road, right?
Correct. 4 is on, 3 is off. After grabbing your gear and getting your ride in Lexington, you start heading south along the interstate. Following your maps off, you take the exit at a small town called Corbin, a one-light town with a stuffer shack and a taco temple. Passing through the intersection, your AR is suddenly assaulted by an honest-to-goodness wagon train of pioneers dressed in frontier clothes and carrying long rifles. The oxen mooing as you pass by, and children wave to you from the backs of the wagons. Overhead, a large AR sign proudly welcomes you to the Wilderness Road. Heading south, you also see the AR signs alerting you, that you are approaching the UCAS-CAS border, and to expect long delays. In front of you, traffic is picked up as a mix of vehicles pack the mountain highway. Passing through the small town of Barberville, you see another AR sign advertising the Spring Mountain Equinox Festival happening all week long in Middlesboro, sponsored by Mountain Nerps and Appalachian Zephyr Wireless. Passing the sign, you're not sure what a cornhole tournament is, but a masquerade and a concert sound almost enjoyable. If you weren't going to a meet, that is. After 3 hours of sitting in traffic, you pass over the Kentucky Ridge and head into a large valley. To your left, you see a high mountain ridge with a hole punched right through it. That must be the Cumberland Gap. Driving past a mall and outdoor market, you begin to see signs in your AR for festival parking, 20 new yen, all along the road in people's driveways and businesses. Turning into Cumberland Avenue, you are confronted by a sea of meta-humanity. Seems you discovered the festival. Pulling into a driveway, the small orc child directs you to park in the grass in front. Handing the kid 20 new yen, which you'll further bill to Broadside later on, he offers to sell you a barbecue sandwich and a can of Mountain Nerps for another 10. Smiling, you decline his offer, or you take it, whatever.
If I take it, do I have an additional NERPs?
Sure, I'll give you that.
I'll buy a NERP for
Take it.
$10 million.
I'll buy a NERP for 10 million, sure.
This is going to be a tough fight if he's being that generous.
No kidding.
I've seen the stats of these guys. Yes, it's not going to be fun. And Spree, are you muted for a reason? I just noticed that.
Yeah, actually, I am.
Okay, just making sure. I wasn't sure if you were head on by accident or not, so no worries.
Well, yeah, you couldn't see me nod or shrug, so I had to unmute.
Gotcha. All right, cool. Let's see. The entirety of Cumberland Avenue has been turned into a large outdoor bazaar. Anything you can imagine looks to be sale from various vendors. Everything from purses and jewelry to information about healthcare and University of Kentucky men's basketball players signing autographs. There is a pig drop where festival goers can purchase squares and a pen for 20 new yen a square. A pig is then placed in the stall as festival goers wait to see on which square the pig defecates. The owner of the square has the honor of cleaning the mess and wins the money. The smells of cooking meat waft through the air as one whole section seems to be dedicated to food. A line stretches around the block for the most magical funnel cake in the mountains. And cake is spelled with a K, not with a C. Making your way through the mob, you find your wallet. Hold on. Making your way through the mob, you and your wallet finally make it to Shade's Cafe and Steakhouse, a one-story brick building with a bright blue metal roof. A delicious-smelling cloud of smoke rising from the chimney in the back of the building. Entering, you see the dining room is packed with festival goers enjoying thick sandwiches and heaping bowls of stew. Telling the hostess you're here to see Broadside, you're taken through the dining room and down a wooden paneled hallway covered in black and white photos from the earliest 20th century. The hostess stops in front of a wood panel door and gently knocks. Broadside, your party has arrived. Holding the door open, the hostess waves you inside. Seated at the head of the table stacked high with sandwiches and pots of soup sits one of the largest trolls you've ever seen. Actually, you've seen him 3 times. But you're pretty sure his arms are bigger than yours still. This has to be Broadside. Standing as you enter, the large troll gives you a big smile. Come on in, fellas. I took the liberty of ordering food for everyone. Sit down and grab a sandwich and a bowl of burgoo. I want to thank you all for coming down so quickly. Some of you I know, others, nope. Looks like everybody I know. Wiping some crumbs from his face, he continues. Y'all can just call me Broadside, and you know that. I ain't into all that Mr. Johnson business. Sitting back down, the troll motions for everyone to sit down. Go ahead and dig in. The sooner y'all eat, the sooner we can get this started. Picking up his sandwich, he continues. The marbled rye is pure heaven. It is pure heaven. It's really, really good. Once the eating slows down, Broadside pulls out a small white box and puts it on the table, next to an empty colander of burgoo. Thanks again for y'all coming down here. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Here's the money I promised for listening. Y'all can use it to get something nice from outside. Sitting back in his chair, Broadside takes a deep breath. All right, down to business. Here's the short version. It's recently come to my attention that some very unscrupulous people are planning to attack the festival outside and kill and maim as many people as they can, and then place the blame on another innocent group of people. Clenching his fist, the face trolls... Clenching his face, the troll's face starts to turn... Gotta love writing. Clenching his fists, the troll's face starts to turn red. Now, it's one thing to set someone up to do a crime they didn't commit, but it's a whole other thing to go around killing innocent folk who are just trying to go about their lives. I cannot abide by that, he growls, pointing towards the street. Those people out there ain't done nothing to nobody, and I will not stand idly by while someone plans to do them harm. That's why I called y'all down here. I need y'all's help in stopping their plan and protecting all those people outside. For this, I'm going to pay you, each of you $12,000. So can I count on your all's help?
It seems like a worthy cause to me.
I'm down.
Sure.
Wait, we don't know anything about this job other than that we're about to get shot at a lot.
That's true, and there's a lot of people here to defend. It seems pretty easy to hurt some people here.
Right. How do we qualify our success?
How do we
How much are
identify
you
them
paying
also?
for us?
He already said $12,000.
Successfully measured in lack of bodies. Let's put it that way. You have 50...
Does that mean no bodies, or does that mean less than X number of bodies?
I'm not going to put a number on it because 0 is enough. Or 0 is the right amount. But I understand that everybody cannot be saved if bullets start flying. Let's put it that way.
Just so I'm clear, this is a bodyguard mission, and we gotta protect 40,000 people.
Nope, not even close. He shakes his head and says, nope, what you're actually going to be doing some investigating to figure out what's going on and hopefully stop everything from happening before it happens. And therefore not having to protect 50,000 people.
Okay, so again, our specific task is what?
Diffuse the potential situation here in town.
Okay, so if whatever they're planning goes off, we have failed.
Pretty much.
Okay. As long as we know
And
what we're
0
talking about.
bodies means they have to not be hurt in the process of diffusing.
No. That we don't care about them being hurt.
Had to clarify.
Innocence being hurt. We don't want them to be hurt. Yeah, break as many faces and shoot as many holes into people as you want that are doing bad things to kids and people, festival goers, by all means.
I can get behind this job.
Just don't do it, obviously. Let's put it that way. Pull them into an alley, then gut them.
Is that an objective, or is that just advice?
Both, potentially.
Well, one of those matters. If it's an objective, clarify. Are we supposed to make sure nobody sees violence?
Oh, no. I would like you to keep violence when appropriately hidden. Let's put it that way. I think that's the words I want to use.
Again, is it a preference or an objective?
Preference.
Or a parameter. Okay. So, yes, ideally, we don't want to cause a big scene. It makes our jobs harder, too. But
Correct.
it sounds like it's not actually a breach of the mission if that happens.
Correct.
Great.
And we're not supposed to, if you find out they're Poly Club, we're not supposed to make a public spectacle out of it. I don't even know if Poly Club still exists.
They do.
Yep. They do.
Yes.
It just means political.
No, I mean the Humanist Poly Club.
Club.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that's
they
I
still
know,
exist
it's
also.
They specifically also exist.
Yes.
So this sounds like a high risk job. You're covering it directly, or it's coming from a third party?
Yes.
Over DNI, I'll let you know that he's backed by Ares.
Usually our rates for high risk jobs are a little higher than normal, and this definitely sounds like it's going to be high risk.
Okay. Is that Dice talking or you talking?
That's prepping for dice talking.
Excellent.
Yeah, you know us. We can be, depending on how well we've gotten paid, we can either be very, very discreet or we can be a little loud.
Performative.
Performative, that's the word.
I was thinking of outlandish.
Well, you're definitely outlandish, that's for sure.
Here is my assist on the negotiation.
All right, this is stupid. Anyways.
I'm going to save the NERPs to survive, since I have an inkling that's going to be needed later.
All right.
Probably wise. Yeah.
Let's see. You had an assist from 2 people. Can you kick any more? You can take 2 more, so you're up to 11. By my account, technically you could have taken 1 more, but nobody else helped.
You don't want
Damn.
J-Pop trying to help.
All right, so 11 successes on a negotiation. Well, you have more successes than I have dice, so you're definitely going to get more money. All right, so
He makes the world go round.
exactly.
It also pays my medical bills.
All right, you're right. You're right. I was lowballing you guys. How about 15? And honestly, that's about as high as I can go.
15 sounds good. Let's drink to that.
He pulls a flask from his jacket and pours a little bit in your cup and pours a little bit in his cup, and cheers.
Perfect.
All right. Outstanding. I knew we were like minds on this. It does me good to know I chose the most professional runners in the business the second time. He reaches into his jacket pocket and pulls out his comlink and gently presses his massive finger to the already cracked screen. More spider webs forming as he pulls up a file. Troll-proof my backside, he grumbles. You check your comlink as a new file just arrives. I just sent you a file. It contains what I know so far, Broadside says, setting his comlink down. It seems Global Sandstorm, a AA corp that's big into... Actually, they're AAA in this, but I don't know why they're calling them AA. But anyways, into mining around the region, has discovered a very large deposit of orichalcum under the town. They have dispatched a team to the town whose purpose is to attack the festival with chemical and incendiary weapons. They are to be dressed as an Ares Firewatch team and apparently have acquired Ares arms and equipment to pull off the charade. Broadside faces darken at the thought. Global Sandstorm's goal is to make Ares look responsible for an attack on the town, then send a bunch of corporate faces to get the remaining townfolk sign over their lives and properties for a corporate citizenship and thereby corporate protection. Shaking his head in disgust, Broadside again looks at you. I need you fellows to go and find where GS is staging the attack from, and it has to be close. It has to be close for what they are planning. He taps his comlink again. An audible crack can be heard from the tempered glass. He sends the team another file containing the image of a dwarf male and a female elf. This here, he says, pointing to the dwarf, is Kenwig McCutcheon. He's a local talismonger and one of the bigwigs that organize the festival. He'll help you with the locals if you need it. He owns a shop across the street. He points to the other file. That there is Lieutenant Stephanie Metcalf of the KSP. The county is currently experiencing some turnover in its law enforcement officers, so KSP will be in town to provide security for the festival. Lieutenant Metcalf is in charge of the operation. I know this goes against the grain, but when you find them scum bums, contact Lieutenant Metcalf so the KSP can go in and bust them fracking dreckheads all legal like, so we can hand them over to the corporate court. Now, what questions do you have for me?
You say that it has to be close for what they're planning. Can you give us some information about what they're planning?
I told you they're planning on attacking the festival.
Okay.
With
They're dressed as
incendiaries
Ares.
and poison.
You have a base staging. Are they intending on going in as the fire team, or are they going to be poisoning food stock, that kind of stuff?
Intending on going in as the fire team, as I said, yes.
Okay.
Do you have someone who knows the area, a guide, if you will? Because we don't know where even to start looking.
That would be Kenwig McCutcheon or Stephanie Metcalf once you get to that point.
Okay, you said that Kenwick can help us with the locals. That I assume also means he knows the terrain.
Correct, yes.
All right.
How far are we from the UCAS border here?
I really don't know.
Okay, but it's not relevant as far as
Not
I can
relevant, no.
Now, I'm not exactly familiar with corporate setups and what have you. So apparently an Ares fire team is a big deal and kind of recognizable.
Correct.
What kind of gear are we looking at?
Full body armor, Ares alphas, etc., grenades.
Do you have a red line?
I do.
A laser.
Yeah.
I don't think they actually carry red lines, but I could be wrong. I didn't see one, at least. Let's put it that way.
What about transportation? Do they have VTOLs?
No.
Damn, because that would tell us right where they were.
Exactly.
Let's see. Yeah, pretty much predators, alphas, grenades, etc. Expect some finger wigglers and some decking in there as well, potentially.
On
Any
the way,
idea how many of each?
Say that again?
Any idea how many of each?
Oh, thousands. Thousands.
maybe you have their names and addresses too.
Absolutely. Here, let me write them down for you.
Thank you. And their list of deepest fears.
Oh, perfect.
Oh.
Absolutely. Got those. That's in my other pocket. Let me just pull them out really quick.
I assume we have to do some looking around to find the details.
No shit, Sherlock.
And just to be clear, this is happening today, right?
Over the next week, yes.
So not necessarily today. Well, that's good. They're dressing up as Ares.
Correct.
They, as far as you know, are from Global Sandstorm. Do any of you, and he points at his teammates, or you, and he points at Broadside, know anything about how either of those groups operate?
Well, we've had a few run-ins with Sandstorm. They tend to be thug-heavy punks. Not really a whole lot of eloquence.
They seem pretty well resourced.
And they were dealing with somebody that the last job we did, they had that reference to somebody. I made a joke and it kind of went over flat about them dealing with one of the fake hordes, but
Why?
Why?
It didn't go over flat.
It just didn't make any sense.
It didn't make it. Well, yeah, it didn't make it. Whatever. Yeah. It had that pretty sound. It had the floopy sounding name.
Well, to answer your question, Bakemono, I have some knowledge of security tactics. Is that relevant here?
Maybe.
Broadside chirps up and says, I'm pretty familiar with Ares Firewatch.
Okay,
Yeah, but
If-
can we expect them to use actual Ares Firewatch since they're not really Ares Firewatch?
correct. But the question is mostly about how good they're pretending. If they're just dressing up, then the Global Sandstorm playbook is going to be more pertinent. But if they're properly trying to portray their false flag guises, then it would be useful to know what Ares' playbook would say about the situation. Ideally, we want to know both. If Ares would normally roll in with an APC, shoot everybody around, and then plant a bomb and run away, we should know that. If Global Sandstorm would normally come in through the sewers and stab people in the back, we should know about that.
Don't forget the poison.
Sure. Well, the point is, if they act differently, it would be good to know.
Roll an etiquette test.
Who?
You're the one asking the question.
Can I
Okey-doke.
assist?
Sure.
Well, you might even know some of this, so knowledge wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, why don't you roll a knowledge instead?
Security tactics?
Yeah.
Cool. I rarely get to do that.
That's not bad. I'll take it.
Meh. All right.
Wow, Cowabunga has 7 intuition?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
He's dodgy.
I can feel stuff. I'm just not too smart.
Street smarts.
Well, congratulations.
All right. So let's see. Bakemono, you're talking to Broadside about his information about Ares, and he says, and you're asking him his questions like you were asking. He says, Ares, if Firewatch is called in, they're called in for slash and burn tactics. They are the shock and awe troops of Ares, basically. So they'll come in guns a-blazing, ask questions after they've probably emptied a dozen or two mags, or so mags, something like that.
Okay, so they're definitely the shoot first type.
Shoot first, shoot second, shoot third, then maybe shoot some more, and then ask questions afterwards.
Great. Okay, well, that answers one question.
What's the
So
other questions?
Their escalation, which is good.
They
Global
only ask
Sandstorm.
questions when they don't have any ammo left.
They usually start throwing their weapons at that point in time.
So the next question would be Global Sandstorm, what they're known for. I mean, obviously, they're known for resource exploitation, but their security forces particularly.
So in the last month or two that I've had you guys down here in Kentucky, you've dealt with GS 4 different times, something along those lines. What are your takes on them? I have little information about them, but I don't have much hands-on as you guys do.
If that was all them, then at least one time they were very well funded, but not. I guess we didn't really have a lot of interaction with them. They.
I will tell you that
had some
GS has a lot of
logistical
money and they
accidents.
love to throw it around.
Okay.
Whether they had the skills to back it up or not is another story that I know of.
That might be useful. I mean, it's hard to gauge how skillful someone is
And Basil,
when they're shooting at you.
or Cowabunga?
unless they don't-
oh, sorry.
Yeah.
As you're remembering back through the last month of missions, or 3 missions or whatnot, you're kind of looking through and said they are hit. You're trying to remember, and you're like they're hit and miss on things. It's like sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. Most of the times they're meh type situation.
So not very helpful.
No, it means that they're not hardened, troops. They're just sort of some good guys in there. Some quality guys in there, and some people who don't have a lot of experience.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, GS is made up of a merc organization, so they're taking anybody from the wannabes to the actual professionals and everybody in between.
Well, they contract their security to a merc organization.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
At certain points in the story, are total badasses. So
Yes, true.
Okay, so we don't know. Oh well, worth a shot.
And you get a little bit of information out of that.
All right. Well, we can discuss it more later, but I think the poison aspect is probably going to go food-wise, don't you think?
Not if it's a gas.
No, it's true.
We have no
so-
idea what they're planning. It sounds like they want it to be effective and at least somewhat showy so they can pin it on Ares. If nobody sees who does it, then they can't make that claim.
Right. Hey, what kind of vehicle does Firewatch tend to roll in on? Like a Bulldog or what?
No, they'll usually roll in like a Roadmaster.
Okay.
APC.
Yep.
So big building, big garage would be good for that kind of thing. If no other reason, that would also be useful if they had some kind of industrial building to do their staging out of, where people aren't going to be walking around all the time. We should talk to the Talismonger to see if he knows if there is an industrial district or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we should probably look at the festival schedule to see if there's any like main events where there's going to be especially large numbers of people gathering.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's actually a very logical thing to think of, and of course the person who wrote this mission didn't think about that. So every night, everybody's there, effectively.
Answer is no. It's all in one giant conference hall, so it's always packed.
Pretty much. The party is across the entire town.
This place knows how to throw down, that's for sure. Oh, that's how we find out. We just look for the people who aren't drunk.
That actually makes a lot of sense. All right. So you're doing any other questions for Broadside?
Yeah, both Kenway McCuthan and Stephanie Metcalf are aware that we'll be contacting them.
Yes, Stephanie is a friend of mine, and I will make her aware that you will be or somebody will be contacting her from the shadows at some point in time.
I've actually met her and worked with her in the past.
I was gonna say,
Oh, is that the same person?
Yes, they're all contacts. Yes.
Oh, neat.
Yeah,
Cool.
she owes me a get out of jail free card, but doesn't look like I'll be able to cash in.
Yeah, Kenwig is not a current contact, but Stephanie is.
And just to be clear, because it'll come up again in about 2 hours, once we think we have who's responsible for this, we contact Metcalf, not you.
Correct. Once you have once you have all the smoking guns and all that kind of stuff in hand, or at least good evidence of it, contact her and she can at least do the arrests. If it's after they're already incapacitated, all the better.
Ah, that's good to know. So we can engage.
We're supposed to do it in an alley.
Right, that's not the point. The point is we can knock them around and then call. We don't have to call her first.
Correct.
Great, good to know.
I just assumed we could.
I didn't, because he said you have to call her.
Hmm.
All right. Any other questions?
Those are pretty good. Oh, you didn't happen to have a place for us to base out of, did you? Or are we just going to stay in the van?
I don't, but perhaps what's his name does.
Wade McCutton.
Yeah, him.
Great.
All right, Broadside. It's always good working with you, and so we can, right?
All right. I hope for good news, guys. Hope for good news.
You might want to get your family somewhere else.
I don't have a
Unless they
family.
are heavily armed, and then bring them in.
He looks at his arms. So what does the weight of my arms have to do anything?
Vroom. All right. What are we doing?
McCutcheon.
Yep.
All right. All right. Stepping back out onto the street, you're once again greeted by a mob of metahuman bodies dressed for the late winter's chill. The crowd swarms around you, enveloping your team as you make your way along the street. Bright smiles hang on everyone's faces and you hear the excited laughter from the pig drop. The sounds of disappointment and jubilation mix together as the winners are announced. Walking past a line of vendors selling wood carvings and homemade furniture, you are amazed by the detail and craftsmanship of the carving. One vendor has carved an entire urban brawl match into a hollowed-out tree trunk, complete with bikes and rubble. Even the wisps of smoke from the barrels of the blasters' shotguns have been carved. For 2,500 new yen, you make all for 2,500 new yen. You make mental note to stop back on your way out of town. It would look terrific in your apartment. Looking around at the other vendors, you realize you can pretty much buy nearly everything and anything and everything here, up to availability 16. To be completely honest with you.
What about
Oh, do we need like a poison detector maybe?
Cyberware and whatnot? No. Cyberware, bioware, that kind of stuff? No. Standard gear.
If you don't have a chem sniffer ring, that might be a worthwhile pickup.
Yeah, is that something I can buy that doesn't go inside my body?
Correct. You wear it on your finger.
Oh yeah.
You could eat it if you want, but I wouldn't advise it.
Yeah, no, I'd like one of those.
Okay. I don't know what book it's in or where it's at, but core book book prices.
Chem sniffer ring.
Yep, it's
And, cutting aces 140.
Yep.
They cost 250. Does any? Sorry, I'm going to get a rating 6.
Can't get 6.
Oh,
Availability 16. Oh wait, does our street cred affect this?
Nope.
No. Okay.
all right. Well, the highest we can go is 5 then.
Yep. I don't have a rating 5, that's for sure. I could get one of those.
All right, I got one.
I can get a rating 5.
I get a matching one.
You guys can continue to shop as I continue to read. As you cross 28th Street, you see your destination ahead. The 2-story brick building has been painted in bright blue color with a purple trim around the doors and windows. Okay. On the corner of the building, is bolted a very large vertical metal and neon sign curling under the lip of the rainbow-colored awning. The word "magic" emblazoned upon it. Seems you found the place. Kenwig's Emporium of Magical Mountain Wonders. A bell rings as you open the door. The smell of incense and patchouli float in the air, and herbs and spices hang from the ceiling drying. One entire wall is filled with glass jars of various sizes containing alchemical and telesma supplies. Canisters and cauldrons and pots and slabs of rock line another wall. Racks hold staves and wands, shelves hold candles, crystals, and orbs, incense burners, and blocks of rare oriental incense. Behind a counter covered in what looks like decades of candle wax is a shelf containing foci of various types. A glass case contains fine jewelry and forged weapons. It's one of the finest talismonger shops you've been in since leaving the Metroplex. It seems you stumbled upon it into a unique hole in the wall. On the counter next to a 19th century cash register sits a cowbell with the sign in scrawling script. Ring for the Kenwig. Shrugging your shoulders, you pick up the bell and ring for the Kenwig. After a few seconds of ringing, you hear a shout from the back. Hold your horses, I'm coming, give me a minute. After waiting for a few more seconds, a middle-aged dwarf and with a wild head of dark hair and thick, full beard steps out of a door from the back, dressed in leathers with a huge full-length coat covered in beads and fringe. Stepping up to the counter, he lets out a raucous laugh. Welcome to Kenwig's. I'm Kenwig. What can I do for yours today? He looks you up and down, lifting his brow quizzically. Weddings are next door, guys. Congratulations, my children. He holds a straight face for a few seconds before busting out laughing. I'm just kidding. You the folks Bew sent over?
Yeah.
Yep.
What can I do for you? Oh, and by the way, this guy has everything stocked, legal availability of 12 and lower for magical supplies if you're interested.
Unless one of the face wants to talk. Bakemono will talk.
He said you could give us a lot more details on what they're expected to be doing, tactics, that kind of thing. As
What?
well as
You know the lay of the land.
Yeah, this is the talisman. You're thinking of Stephanie.
okay. Someplace to stay. Someplace we
Oh.
can set up shop while we're trying to deal with this over the next few
Yeah,
days.
you can take the upstairs apartment.
Much appreciated. What do you know about this situation that's ongoing?
Well, I know that there's rumors that somebody's going to be pulling something during the festival this week. I don't know exactly who or anything like that, but I know Bu has some inklings that it's going to be GS pulling some shenanigans. Something about an orichalcum deposit or something in the middle of town, underground.
But the details. So that's the reason.
Details? That's what they hired you for.
So you don't know anything special beyond that something is going down.
Nope.
Okay.
I think
What
you had a question about potentially a large facility space.
Yep, I was getting to it. What can you tell us about the town's layout? We suspect that they would need some space to base out of.
Well,
Where might we look? Like an industrial district or something?
we got an industrial district down near the old railroad tracks, or down near the railroad tracks. It's got a couple of abandoned buildings. I mean, it's not a terrible place to start looking. I mean, if what Bu thinks is going on, and they're going to start try to poison things, they're going to need a decent sized storage tank or a decent sized container ship or a container for the poison and different materials and whatnot. Not to mention all the gear that he's thinking that they're bringing in to disguise themselves as, who was it? Firecracker, fire sticks,
Right.
fire water, whatever they are.
Firewatch.
Anyway.
Watch, that's what it is. I knew it was something like that.
Okay, so the rail is a very likely place to start. So that makes sense. We could start with that. What about delivery? We don't know what they're actually planning to do, so we don't know what areas of town may be important. But do you have like a local water treatment or distribution facility that we should watch out for, or that you should watch out for?
I mean, yeah, every town does.
Well, some of them are far outside of town.
Oh,
So it's
well,
different.
I guess that's true. There was the pipeline did come through here recently, the Valley Pipeline. They're feeding water from the district, clean water to the different towns in the valley. That would be probably really hard to access considering most everything's underground.
But it was recently installed?
No, this was like 20, 30 years ago.
Oh, not recent at all. Okay. good.
No. I honestly don't know how they would go about doing it, but I can take you around town and introduce you to some people who might have some information.
What about a weather report?
Weather report?
Yeah. How reliable are your weather reports here? Pretty accurate?
About as accurate as the rest of the country.
What about any time in the next week that's likely to have strong winds going over the city?
Well, if you get high enough in the mountains, there's all sorts of high winds.
Okay, so possible distribution vectors in the mountains, if it's airborne. Okay, so we have potential water, potential air, potential delivery with the train. What about like the layout of the town? If you have a map or something we could look at. Basically, I'm curious about if there's a main street, main drag kind of thing that would be relatively clear even during this festival.
Clear during the festival? No. In fact, it's not clear at all. That's the main drag where the festival is taking place.
Okay.
So the main drag of the town is being converted into the festival grounds for the most part. Obviously, it's spilling off into side streets and all the other stuff also in spider webbing throughout town. But the main events and whatnot are along the 2 or so kilometer long main drag through town.
Okay, so what happens if there's a fire during this week-long celebration? Is there another route that the trucks take, or do they just push people out of the way?
Push people out of the way and go around as best they can. It's been rare that it's happened, but it has happened, and it takes obviously a little longer for people to respond with this kind of thing going on, but it is possible for them to still respond.
Okay, just was curious, because if there is an established emergency route, they might be using it.
How common are roadmasters around here?
I don't see many roadmasters. I've seen a city master or two.
So
Private ownership,
you've
or
seen
with
one
a
or two, which means they're pretty scarce too.
What was Sandcastle's question? Or Bakemono's question?
Private ownership or part of a company?
The ones that I saw, I honestly couldn't tell you.
Okay, so they didn't have a big logo spray painted on them.
No, I didn't see any big logos or anything like that, no.
Okay.
I might have missed this, but are there a large number of roads into town, or just a couple?
You're down in the valley, and it's kind of hard to cut roads into mountains and whatnot and all that fun stuff. So there's probably a grand total of 4, maybe 5 main ways into town, or 5 ways into town type situation. Obviously, that's all directions. So you probably have one main road running through completely, and then 2 or 3 that spiral out throughout different directions. But not very many entries and exits at all, no, I wouldn't say.
Okay. Do you know if there's anybody that you would have contact with who's sort of aware of or even in charge of the shipping and receiving over at the rail yard?
Let's see.
Some way for us to check recent deliveries and pass-throughs.
Well, yes and no. So, I don't know anybody who's at the rail line directly. I do know somebody who's at the airport, and I could always take you to Rainmaker. She knows a lot of happenings around here with the industrial complex area.
That might be useful. Also, just on a random chance, you don't have any particularly skilled fortune tellers in town, do you?
Depends. Do you want the carny variety, or do you want the actual style?
Well, considering we're talking about trying to stop a massive terrorist attack, you guess what I want.
Well, there's all sorts of the carny variety downtown.
Yes, I'm sure they're going to be very helpful. No, I'm talking about somebody who can actually run a divination ritual.
I can ask, but you can probably talk to Rainmaker. She's the other person that would probably... she's a 25-year-old Cherokee, and she knows all sorts of the old rituals and whatnot.
Wouldn't hurt to ask, is all I'm saying.
She runs the National Historic, Cumberland Gap National Historic Society.
Okay, great. She might also have some information about any old or less well-remembered parts of town in terms of infrastructure.
Very good. Now, yeah, who do you want me to make introductions and you go see them, or you want me to take you to them?
Dealer's choice.
Well, I tell you what, I'd have to close down the shop if I was to take you, and I'd be losing out on some business, and there's all sorts of traffic outside. So why don't I just make some phone calls, and you guys can go over to the places.
Great.
All right.
All right, give me a few minutes, and I'll set some things up. Feel free to browse. If you're interested in anything, 10% off for you guys. You're good people.
Is he just selling like talismans and reagents and stuff, or is he like an alchemist?
He can do alchemical preparations.
Can he? That's
Yes.
interesting.
He's a full mage.
Well,
can do
yeah,
those.
but not every mage is an alchemist. Okay, well, if he's willing to sell preps, that would be potentially very useful.
Let me see if he has it in here.
They normally don't cost anything because they normally don't get sold. It's more like a service fee kind of thing.
All right, it does not have listed at for specifically alchemical preparations or anything along those lines. And the problem is that how do you? I don't think there's a standard availability assignment to them or anything along those lines.
They're not normally equipment. It's normally like you would pay him whatever his service fee is. He would make the rolls as if he's casting a spell, but it's a prep, so you can carry it around until you need it. Or until it expires.
I understand the process, but I thought there was.
They wouldn't have that availability basically because you can't. They don't last long enough for you to really sell them. So it would be a service fee, as if you were paying somebody to cast heal on you or something. So if he can't do it, no big deal. I just wanted to find out.
I'm going to say no at the moment.
Cool. All right, moving on.
Hey, what's the population of this town normally without the festival?
11,000.
Oh, pretty small then. Basically, we've got like 5 times as many people visiting right now.
Basically, yes. And to answer Spree's question about crop dusters in Discord, yeah. And I take it back. This isn't a farming community, so no, there wouldn't be any crop dusters. That you would know. You'd have to ask somebody at the airport. Is what he would say. What Kenwood would say. Or Kenwig.
How does this community support itself?
Mining and transit by the looks of it?
Mining and transit and tourism.
I mean, they're going to support themselves with magical gold, apparently.
Yeah. But they didn't know that when they founded the place.
No, true. It was probably coal.
All right. So he comes back after a few minutes and says, all right. I set up a couple meets for you. One with Ronald Welch. He's the air traffic controller at Middlesbrough Airport. He's expecting you in the next maybe hour or something along those lines. He said something was hinky with his equipment the other day, and he swears that he's an old CAS airplane pilot, and he swears that his radar was showing a stealth craft that flew in a few days ago. But he either that or it was a glitch in the system, and I'd kind of venture in the glitch of the system because who the hell would fly a stealth aircraft into Middlesbrough?
Yeah, whoever would dare do that thing. Actually, that reminds me. Have you heard of any other bizarre events happening, like local gossip?
Sarah's been complaining about not getting enough sleep at night. About a lot of traffic in the industrial area.
Okay, all right.
Beyond that, not really.
That's still something. Stack up enough coincidences, and they stop being coincidences.
Who is Sarah?
Sarah Rainmaker.
Oh, I'm sorry, the Cherokee.
Yep.
The other person we were supposed to talk to.
And she's got a appointment right now going on. But anytime this afternoon in about an hour and a half or so, she's fine. She's available. And he gives you their addresses for both of them.
Well, if we're supposed to see Ronald in an hour, it's going to take some time to get there through this traffic. Maybe we should help.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Nobody needs any reagents before we leave, right?
I think J-Pop just bought some.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, I actually.
Radicals.
Yeah, is there a limit on how many he has available?
Sure. Hold on a second. That does sound relevant. He has 9 radicals available.
I'm going to buy all of them.
Cha-ching.
He said we were getting a 10% discount.
Correct. I'm about to regret that decision, right?
No, totally worth it.
I mean that saves me like 450 new yen. I mean, it's not like a
No, that's not
massive,
crazy.
and I don't know of anything else that I would want to buy. So if anybody else has anything, but
Not here, but I think that Bakemono seems to have more experience in the shadows than I have, and if he's going to buy a cloak that is fire resistant, then I'm going to do it too. But I'm not as smart as him, so I'm not going to go with a full 6 on fire. I'm going to go with 3 on fire and 3 on non-conductivity.
Okay.
The only reason he's doing that is because he already has non-con in his armor.
that's a good question. What do I have on my armor?
Nothing.
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 All right, maybe I will also buy a cloak. Sounds good. We can all look the same.
We can get matching colors that way. It looks like we're
All
coordinated.
right, so they did actually expand on what's going on with the location of the festival in a one-sentence blurb. Apparently, it's primarily along Cumberland Avenue and the immediate adjacent streets. So the rest of the town is unaffected by the throng of people. So it's effectively 2 blocks wide, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, we got the impression because he said it was mostly in the main drag.
Yeah.
So, complete and total honesty, in the process of me trying to look up stuff about my reagents, I did miss some details. So, just want to throw it out. Is there anything that y'all would like me to search the matrix for, or anybody?
At the moment, I don't think we have anything, but there may be. I mean, the air traffic controller who we were supposed to go talk to has been complaining about weird stuff in their system, which may not be hacking. It might just be they saw a stealth aircraft and didn't believe it. But it might be worth scrutinizing their system for any meddling.
Sure.
Definitely, if we could find that item he said showed up on his tracking and see where it came down, and then check back to see if there could be a manifest found, that would be useful.
Spree, you get a message from a contact that you earned recently. Cedric Likens messages you and says, "Is that you, Torgan?
It is.
Are you on Cumberland Street in
I
Middlesbrough?
Yes, sir.
Turn around and wave."
I'm sure you can see that.
He waves back. He's about a half a block away from you and looking directly at you. He kind of jogs up, or at least as fast as an older gentleman, judge-like, can do. And in case you guys need a refresher, he's the judge that the sheriff was blackmailing for to get his daughter, or daughter was kidnapped in the last mission.
Right.
Quote unquote kidnapped.
Quote unquote kidnapped, exactly.
We seem to be rather happy in our little safe room there.
Yes, she did. He says, "Hey, fancy seeing you here. What are you guys up to?"
Doing a little security work.
Yeah? Working for GS? That doesn't sound right, though.
No, not them.
What do you know about GS?
Well, I know a little bit. Their regional director, Kathleen Libby, has been at the courthouse for the last week lobbying for some eminent domain suits against a bunch of people, a bunch of families around here.
Specific families?
Not that anybody in my office could find out. It just seems like it's people, random people. It does seem like it's a bunch of less valuable property. Let's put it that way.
Do you know the addresses?
Yeah, I can get you the addresses. It might take me a little bit to get the permissions to release information. It is an ongoing ongoing thing, obviously. So,
Are the addresses all bunched together? So it sort of create one
oh
large
no, they're not all in the same location. Heck, they're not even all on the same block or anything along those lines. There's probably a good 20 or so properties, and it's just kind of spotty around town. It's just maybe a little more primarily downtown, but not excessively so. They all seem to be dilapidated places or places that are falling apart, basically.
Yeah, for some reason people refuse to sell them.
No, actually, nobody's defending them at all, to be honest with you.
So why does she have to personally come and lobby for eminent domain? Can't you just buy them from whoever owns them?
Nobody owns them. That's the point. Nobody can be found to sell them to, so that's why they have to go through eminent domain.
Okay.
I don't know why the regional director's here, but I mean, I have no idea what those corporate types do or what they have in their heads.
Would they own?
What was that?
If it goes through, how much of the town do they end up with percentage wise?
Like 4%. Honestly, I've been dying to find some way to just to stick it to them and tell them no. But honestly, everything they've been bringing up to us is legit, and we've been tracing it back for. We've been working on this for about 3 weeks now. And
any geological records?
Geological records?
Yeah, something about maybe valuable items underneath the land.
Not that I know of.
Where are the properties in relation to the festival that's going on?
I mean, he looks down the street and over at a building that's. It's not on the main drag, but it's on the next road. You can see down the road a little, down the side street a little bit. He says, "Well, there's one right there." Looks down about 2 blocks down. He says, "Well, there's one other one over there, down on one of the side streets over there, and there's a couple other ones spotted around here."
I think we're going to need those addresses.
Real quick, because that sounds like good places to put up snipers.
Snipers? What's this about snipers?
Or just base out of, well, security work, like he said.
Oh, you had me worried there for a second, guys.
Well, is your daughter here, Judge?
No, she's back at home.
And you've got your own protection forces, right?
Well, the KSP is protecting me whenever I am at the courthouse.
But you wander around unprotected. You might want to consider a little more safer venues.
He smiles at that comment and kind of leans in a little bit next to you and kind of nudges you, and you feel the unmistakable imprint of a large caliber handgun on his hip. He says, "Don't you worry about that."
Well, I'm glad you're happy to see me, sir.
Ew.
That's terrible.
You're welcome.
Well, okay then.
All right, well, I'll see what I can do about getting you the addresses and whatnot here as quickly as possible. But still, like I said, it might take a day or so.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Much appreciated.
You know, if I could grease some hands, I might be able to make it go a little faster. All this chicken grease on my hands is, making
If only he could wipe it off on some
If
money.
only if I could wipe it off on something, yes.
I'll throw 400 towards that fund.
Well, do we have any way of knowing what an appropriate bribe be for this kind of thing?
Hold on a second.
I mean, he's a 4-1 contact for us.
Correct.
Yep.
All right. So you would know this kind of information. He's going to be committing a couple of crimes by breaching lawyer-client privilege and all that kind of stuff.
But he's the judge.
But he's the judge, exactly. Not only that, but these addresses are technically public records. So 500-600 million.
Okay, well, we could probably divvy that up easily.
I can do that for you, sir.
It's 100 each, not too bad.
Yeah.
All right. He smiles and says, I'll see what I can do about getting it to you today.
Great.
All right.
600 feet and as many corn dogs later.
Pretty much. All right. So you guys are heading to the airport, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We want to see Ronald Welch.
Correct. All right. So walking back to your truck, you get back into it and drive a good about 10-minute drive. You could have walked it, but it would have took an hour and a half. So,
Hey, 1 second. Quick pause. Looking around to the team, particularly at J-Pop, I think, Bakemono was going to be like, you don't happen to know any magic, like detect enemies, do you?
Yes.
Oh, you do? That might be
Yeah.
very useful as we're walking around.
Sadly, just the short range version, but I do have it. Yes.
It may be useful to have that running as we walk around, because if what we know is true, these folks mean harm to everyone, which means they're enemies. And if we happen to walk past one, it'd be useful to know.
damn, nice. You could have got 2 extra on that.
The odds were not for me doing so, hence why I did not increase the force beyond
Solid
7.
roll.
That was a very solid roll.
That's a focus, right?
She is all about detection spells, so yes, and she can because she has not enchanted her deck or anything. She'll use her whatever that adept power is, heightened concentration, they call it heightened concern, which makes no damn sense.
Yeah, it's both.
But it's the one that allows her to ignore the penalty from one source. So
Yep.
that's basically what she does. So instead of enchanting her deck at the moment and keeping that up, she's going to have this running.
All right.
Yeah, just as we're traveling, I think it'd be useful.
All right. So walking around town, you're not really finding anything with that spell at the moment, but I will have to remember that you have that up until you say you cast something else. All right, so yeah, driving to the airport. You pull in. It's a little 2-runway type dealio. Got 2 hangars and a bunch of little regional personal aircraft and whatnot that are stationed here. You see a couple of nicer, what look like corporate jets. They all have the GS logo on them. You also see a bunch. You see a couple of small, like 15 to 20 passenger commuters parked on the tarmac as well. And there's a sign hanging over top of the airport, welcome festival goers. So you assume that was probably transport from one of the larger airports in the area.
I might have missed it, but what is the
What is what?
festival even about? What is the festival?
It's the Harvest Spring Festival.
Even about. Okay, so it's just Spring Festival. All
Spring
right, cool.
Festival, yeah, the Equinox Festival, if I remember correctly.
Oh, right. You did say
Spring
that.
solstice, that's right.
Gotcha. Good old Appalachian paganism.
Exactly.
Oh, it would be spring equinox, not solstice.
Yep.
All right, so you walk in, and Ronald is sitting at the desk, just minding his own business, checking out a couple of magazines on the latest airplanes and whatnot. You come in the door, and he motions you over and says, "Howdy. Are you the people that crap, and I lost his name again. Kenwig sent over."
Aye, we are.
Yes.
Did
It's
you go
not just
Gaelic on me right there?
Changing who he is. Not it's a different nationality in every building we walk into.
Pretty much. All right. So, what can I do for you?
We heard that you saw something recently that didn't seem normal on your detection array. We wanted to talk to you about it.
Yeah, you're talking about the little blip that I saw.
You
Well,
don't happen to have a record of that, do you?
well, we keep records of radar contacts for about a week. We can pull it up real quick if you want to see it.
I would.
All right. He gets into the computer and hits a couple keys and brings it up, and basically you're seeing radar scan like you would see at any other air traffic controller place, and it's showing nothing on the screen except for a couple of labeled local pilots and whatnot. And he says, "Oh yeah, that's so and so's call sign right there. He was practicing some touch and goes, getting his night license and whatnot, and." This is so and so. He's flying in from such and such, bringing in some supplies for a couple local places and whatnot. So ignore those two. But what I want you to pay attention to is right here, and he points about northwest section of the screen, and he says it's only there for a split second, and it comes up and it doesn't register, at least to me, as anything larger than a large hawk or something along those lines. But a bird shouldn't be. These systems are programmed to disregard stuff like that. So that's what made me think it was weird. And sure enough, within a second or two, you get a 5 millisecond contact as the dish flings around, and it directs and locates, and it pops up, and then it disappears just as quickly as it was. But in that time, it traveled probably 2 kilometers. No, I take that back. About 1 kilometer on the display.
It's a very fast hawk.
And that's what I thought.
It was heading which direction?
It was heading south-southwest.
Okay, so into or towards town.
Correct.
So,
Okay.
just for clarification, exactly how much time did pass in that 1 kilometer of travel?
Well, I said 5 milliseconds, but that's not right. So it's probably going to be closer to a second.
Okay.
So based on the amount of time that we can detect it, we can sort of approximate how fast it was.
Yeah, approximate.
Does it have an altitude?
It does list an altitude, but he says that that number can't be right. That's brushing the tops of the trees.
And nobody lost their houses.
Correct.
Would J-Pop, I mean, because she owns like I'm gonna presume her roto drone, for example, she knows how fast it goes. It's nowhere near as fast as this, correct?
No.
Okay.
Could it have been a spirit?
It could, but if the spirit needed to get somewhere fast, it would just go through the astral plane.
Yeah, definitely
What if it
wouldn't show up on radar.
Unless, it had a reason to be on the material. Like
Like it was carrying something.
Like somebody was riding it or something. Yes, it's possible.
Everybody looks at Bakemono at that point in time. So what were you doing 2 days ago?
You got me. I'm the inside man.
What time of day did this happen?
Right,
This happened at 11 p.m.
Okay, so 11 p.m. This thing shows up. We know where it is. We
Yep.
know how fast it's moving.
Yep.
There were other planes in the sky. Are there also any like just cameras that we saw walking around town that might have had a view of this?
Probably, but nobody else has reported anything.
Yeah, no, they probably wouldn't have. But it's more like if we're trying to investigate this, and we have potential viewpoints that might have captured it, then we would know where to go to investigate those. Like, we could look at the cameras or sensor suites from the airplanes that were flying, like you mentioned. We could, if there was a stuffer shack, we could see if its camera was looking at that direction.
We could do that, but just cutting to the chase, no pun intended. If we were to take this vector and suppose that it was an actual real thing, what in that direction where could a fast landing small aircraft land?
Well, if I take this and it's assume that it goes in the same heading and same speed for ever or whatever, you can draw this line. He kind of plots a line across the town, and it intersects over top of Cumberland Road. It intersects over top of the industrial complex. It intersects over top of a bunch. A couple of other intersects over top of both of the houses that the judge pointed out at. But other than that, obviously it can continue on going for indefinitely.
Okay. Well, if we want to get some physical recon going, we could go visit some of these nodal points. I mean, that's the third thing that points to the industrial area, so that might be a place to start. But it's also farther away from the...
J-Pop, roll a aircraft knowledge. So use your pilot aircraft and use logic or intuition, your choice. You tell me which one it is.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't added that to my character sheet yet, so give me a second.
That's fine.
Here.
They probably have better surveillance in the industrial area also.
Yep.
Yeah, just to be clear, was this traveling in the direction of the valley, or was it like in the direction of a hillside?
Direction of the valley, or direction of town.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The only reason I mention the other spots as potential first stops is because those are closer to the festival, and if something is going to pop off, that's where it'll cause the most damage. But if they're not there yet, or anymore, and are basing out of the industrial area, then yeah, that can get safely messy.
All right. I'll do it manual for now.
Okay.
Because I'm not seeing where I can add, like, I see where I can add knowledge skills, but I don't see where I can add like vehicle skills in Roll20.
It's just an active skill.
Yeah, it's one of the active skills. Pilot should be a whole family of things.
I mean, I see. I guess what this add button right here under perception.
I don't know. I'm not looking at your character sheet at the moment.
Yes, there's a button under perception.
Yeah.
And that'll let you handwrite in a skill.
Yep.
Okay, that's what was throwing me off.
There it goes.
Jesus is a mess. All right. My logic skills are. The logic is. And then my amplifiers is 3, so that's 12 dice. There we go.
All right. With 3 successes, you know that the drones that you own cannot fly that fast at all. The only thing that you know that could fly that fast, your estimation of that speed is speed 7 or 8, something along those lines, as far as for a large aircraft.
Okay, so it would either have to be a stealth aircraft in order to have such a low radar profile, or, as y'all mentioned before, something like a Spirit carrying a physical object, because otherwise, why would it bother?
Do they have single-person aircraft that are that small?
If you strapped yourself to a missile,
If you had an air spirit that had concealment power, could it carry a roadmaster?
no.
Okay.
I mean, maybe, but it would be like a massive Spirit.
Hmm.
Big enough to show
Like
up on the
force.
radars.
Big enough to crush the town, like a force 20 or 30. Like the body of a roadmaster is like
18 or something like that.
yeah, it's big. It's like the APC in Aliens.
I don't think you can tag team and have multiple smaller spirits all work together to get to that point.
Maybe. It's the bus full
Take
of,
the left
oh my
tire.
god! It's a oh, you just gave me a good idea for a magician group. It's the magic school bus where everybody contributes to the levitating that'd be so good.
That's terrible.
Does J-Pop know about any magic that could make something fly that fast beyond a Spirit?
Beyond a Spirit, the only way you think it's possible with that role is magical rigger of some sort that has used the same spell that you use to boost their speed and get an insane dice roll. Boost their limits on things.
I think I've seen things move that fast when they were boosted by spirit movement powers.
Well, you've seen that fast on ground, but you haven't seen that fast in air. Air and ground speeds are two different speeds, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but air's just faster.
Correct. That's what I mean.
So if it could move that fast on the ground, first of all, you'd probably crash into something. But second of all, it'll definitely move that fast in the air.
When they said the size of a hawk, because I mean, let's be honest, hawks can get massive. Are we talking like standard, like 2-foot wingspan kind of hawk?
No.
talking
Like a 12-foot wingspan, 14-foot wingspan type, big eagle.
Gotcha.
So way less stealthy than a modern F-35.
Which
Yeah,
is
and
strange.
but also doesn't necessarily mean it was stealthy. That's
Yeah,
big enough
it
to
could
be
have just been small. Yep.
We don't have
Right.
enough of them, you know? They wait till Salesforce.
But
for a while.
if this thing was only just high enough to where it was basically skimming the treetops, flew directly over the town,
Well,
and no,
yes, okay, no, directly towards town, let's put it that way. Whether it flew
Sure.
over town is regardless, or irregardless.
Yeah, we're extrapolating on that one. It may not have. It may have landed or stopped or something.
Hey, Ronald,
Right.
while my
Right.
clever friends try to puzzle out this phantom you got here, can you tell me who came off of those two executive planes with the GS logos?
Yeah, it was some fancy bigwig named Catherine Libby. And she had a couple other people with her, and so they ended up she flew in first, and then there was a lawyer team or something like that that came in second.
Did this lawyer team look especially butch or walk in a military kind of manner?
No, they looked all primped and proper like lawyers you see in the TRID videos.
Wiz, thanks.
when they say a name, J-Pop bounces quickly over to her deck, shoots that over into a search, lets her agent take over the search, and then goes back to the extrapolation. And then she'll send over to Bakemono. That was who was talking. Sorry, right?
Correct.
Cowabunga.
Cowabunga, sorry. whatever information she finds on that person's name, she's going to shoot over to Cowabunga.
All right, so you find she's a corporate director of for Global Sandstorm. She runs the corporate offices out of Lexington. It's unusual that a Middle Eastern corp would promote a female nocturne as a regional development director. A former Shadowrunner, Catherine went by the street name of Syntax Error. During her teenage days, she ran in the shadows of New York City. Rumor has it, while in a run to save the corporate headquarters in New York City, Catherine happened upon something very incriminating against Global Sandstorm and traded it in for a director's chair. She has been busy looking for something underneath Kentucky. She's been allocating a lot of corporate resources for this quest with the board's approval.
With a name
What have
like-
we heard about Syntax?
That's what you got.
Does
Oh,
that
so-
Is that a file name in the Matrix when we were doing one of the data steals?
No.
with a name like Syntax Error, it sounds like she would have been a Decker, but I mean, she could have just picked the name.
All right.
Yeah, that. I mean, none of us are from New York, so we probably wouldn't know anybody in the local shadow community. But I just didn't know if maybe it made ripples. Like if somebody said, "Oh, that's Butch," she was like, "Oh, we've heard of that one."
Now you can, if you guys have Shadowrunner knowledge or whatnot, Legend of the Shadows knowledge or something like that, by all means, roll it.
I think I
Not
need to get a
die.
hit on every single die, but maybe. Nah, I only have Underworld in this one.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I don't have anything like that either.
Usually I do take Shadow Community, but not this time.
All right. Anything else for him?
Any possibility of getting a passenger manifest from the two commuter planes?
Yeah, sure. Here, he types up a couple things on the screen, hits send, and he flings it over to your comm link. He said, "Yeah, these are the manifests and the people, the personal list. Looks like they all flew in from Lexington about a couple days after Miss Libby arrived."
Yeah. And Lexington is where her office is that right?
Correct.
All right. One last question. Has there been any large cargo planes in or out, or any large cargo delivered?
Or
Like,
just any special cargo.
Yeah.
No, we don't see too much cargo planes aside from, like I said, the little commuters that do special runs up to Lexington and the bigger cities. But that's all specialized stuff, and they're all locals. I don't think any of them would be mixed up in anything nefarious, if that's what you're implying.
But as far as your recent deliveries or arrivals go, nobody has been like, "Hey, this one is special quarantine procedures" or anything like that, right?
Nope, nothing like that.
Okay. And nobody paid you to not see a thing, right?
Depends on if you're
Bakemono
gonna
squints at him.
depends on if you're gonna pay me to forget this conversation or not.
I don't care if you remember this conversation.
Oh, well, in that case, no.
Great.
So, real quick, and I'm going to take a wild guess that probably J-Pop could do a quick search for this. Also looking at her enhancements. FYI, 1 kilometer per second is about 3 times the speed of sound.
Sweet.
So I'm going to guess that this would have had to have been something in traveling that fast that is not normally physical.
So
that makes
just take my extrapolation of guessing on speed with a large grain of spoonful of salt.
Fair. Okay. Then I will withdraw that.
Let's not go down a rabbit hole we don't have to go down.
Yeah. Fair. Okay. Unless we think that there's some data that's on this post that isn't immediately visible that y'all think I could get by doing a dive, I think we're good here personally.
And moving on. All right. Do you want to continue with the different spot, unless you have other questions for him?
We can always call him later. We get his OTG.
Exactly. Done.
At any point in the conversation, does he become an enemy and ping my spell?
If
No.
we stay longer.
If we stay past lunchtime, absolutely. But otherwise, no. Okay.
Oh, it's already past lunchtime.
Oh, I don't know if hangry counts, so I don't want to find out either.
Depends on if he wants to eat you or not.
All right, so do you want to talk to Sarah next or Stephanie?
Who's closer?
Good question.
Well, you don't know exactly where. You said Libby or who? Or did you say Libby or did you say?
No, I said Sarah, our Cherokee shaman, or Stephanie Metcalf, KSP.
Yeah, you don't know where Stephanie is, so you can't answer that. So I can't answer that question. But Sarah is about a 10-minute drive.
Let's go there.
All right. So driving back into town, you're driving. Actually, you're heading over towards the industrial area of town, and you pull into the Cumberland Gap Visitors Center. Looking at the building, it's a fairly nicely kept, upkept building. Big parking lot. It has a crap ton of cars in it now because of the festival, obviously. And there's lots of traffic going in and out of it. What do you do? Walk inside?
Yep.
All right.
I light up a cigar and then I go inside.
Yeah. You are accosted by signs and things saying "No smoking in our national forest."
I pretend I can't read.
Smokey the Bear is a shifter. He jumps out and punches you.
Smokey the Bear is definitely a shifter, and he definitely comes out and punches you.
All right, I'll put up the cigar and switch to my other addiction, which is betel nut.
All right. No, he didn't punch you. But anyways, okay, you get into the inside, and there is probably 15 people around here looking at various pamphlets and locations and attractions and whatnot, and asking the 3 people on staff a crap ton of questions about the whole thing. And one of them matches the description of Sarah Rainmaker. What do you do?
What were we trying to ask Sarah about again? I mean, the divination thing is part of it, but also she knew something about some.
Yeah, she had complained that she was having problems sleeping because there was an unusual amount of traffic lately.
Ah, right.
Also, she's 25 years old and probably cute.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Hell of an assumption. Anyway, yeah, I mean, one of the talkers want to talk, or should I just keep doing it?
Keep doing it.
Okay.
I'm a little distracted at the moment.
I am not a talker.
Hopefully it's nothing major.
Bakemono's not a talker either. He has 2 social skills. He has etiquette, which is decent for not losing fingers in Neo Tokyo, and he has intimidation. I don't think we're trying to do that here. But sure, he'll walk up and, Sarah, right? We've
Yes.
been told to talk to you.
I could barter for some information.
There's a lot of people that have been told to talk to me today. I mean, I am at the Visitors Bureau and whatnot. What in particular are we talking about here, sir? As she looks up at you.
He's not that big. We're coming over from Mr. McCutcheon's office, and he suggested you might have some specific information about recent disruptive traffic and a couple other specialty skills that might be useful in an investigation we're running.
Oh, well, okay. Hold on a second. She looks over at the next aide there and says, "Abby, you got to take my counter for a few minutes. I got to go talk to these people in private. It's something personal. Don't worry about it. It's nothing to do with anything going on." All right. She motions over to you guys and says, "All right, follow me. We'll go back into the office."
Trump, 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 Trump.
All right. So she says, "Yeah, I haven't gotten sleep. I've been running on. Been running on long haul. I'm about to just drop at any point in time. I can just feel it. But there has been so much traffic at the industrial park across the street from my apartment that it's been keeping me up at all hours of the night. There's headlights in my windows and the rumble of the semi trucks. It's been nonstop."
I take it this is
Yeah, very, very unusual. It's
not common.
not common at all. No. The facility that they're going to is abandoned, for crying out loud.
Can I just explain to the other players that Sand is not mentally having mental problems? It's his bandwidth that causes him to suddenly stop mid sentence and then continue 3 seconds later.
Yes.
Or the or the push to talk, but usually that's not a continuation thing.
No, that's just you having a finger slip off the button. I understand.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I can't tell when that happens, so it
No,
may
I
just
know.
happen.
It makes me laugh.
It makes me laugh too, because I pause and I try to think about what you're about to say, and then I try to answer it, and then you start talking on top of me. So it's kind of funny.
Sorry.
Anyways, no, she says, yeah, no, it's just been the Blue Diamond plastic plant across the street from me. It's been closed for 5 years or something along those. Maybe I shouldn't say abandoned, but I mean it's been closed. There's been nothing over there for 5 years or so, and just all of a sudden in the last week, it's just been going crazy. I'm sorry, in the last 3 nights.
You know, you did good or slow because I didn't go.
How long ago was that plane? Could you remind me? Was that 2 days ago?
Which plane?
Sorry, not the plane, the Hawk. The Hawk.
The Hawk was 3 days ago.
Have there been lights on there?
I mean, there's a couple of lights inside, but it doesn't look like anything more than what had been on previously. They've always had some security lights in there.
Any vehicles in the lot?
Like I said, there's semi-trucks going in and out, but as far as vehicles sitting there, I mean, there might have been what looked like a roadmaster or something like that drove in at one point in time, but it didn't stay around. I didn't see where it went or anything along those lines.
Okay. And did you try calling the local authorities for, these noise complaints?
Can we get a sketch of the area?
Well, I can't give you a sketch, but I can bring up the image of the location if you want. She tells you, hold on a second. Let me pull up my phone real quick.
This is going to look like a combat map, isn't it?
No. Oh no momento. Let me find the right place.
Hey. Wait, I thought Blue Diamond made peanuts and stuff.
This
yeah,
one's
there's
plastic.
an almond company, but this is a different company.
There's also a dog food company.
This whole thing is nuts.
Maybe they put almonds in the dog food.
Maybe they put dog food in the almonds.
Yeah,
It's
maybe.
people.
It's people. No, it's dog.
It's people.
Dog food.
There you go.
Anyways,
Truth in labeling.
yeah, this is the place. I mean, this isn't obviously recent. This is from about a year ago, this is from 5 years ago when the factory was full in operation. But it basically looks the same now. There's all sorts of trailers there, and just semi cabs coming and going and dropping things off.
So it was abandoned, has recently been very active. And did you call in a noise complaint or anything?
I've called in a couple things to the KSPD, KSP, but they're really busy with security for the festival, so they haven't had time to check it out or anything along those lines. And
Nice.
honestly, I kind of assumed it was one of those situations where they're using the plant as a storage place for vendors and all that kind of stuff. It's a giant open space, big storage area, et cetera, et cetera. So I really wasn't worried about it. I figured once everything slowed back down, it would go away.
Okay.
You know what they say, see something, say something.
Yes.
Hey, so we have 4 combats and 3 hours and 15 minutes.
Okay, I just want to ask her one other thing. McCutcheon said that you're also somewhat skilled in awakened things. Do you, by any chance, do any divination?
I do not, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Okay, no worries. Just wanted to check. Thank you very much. You've been helpful.
I knew you were going to ask me that, but...
Ah! Just dabble. Okay.
All right. What is next?
Do we need to call the police later, or can we just go look? Like, so far, every lead has been pointing us to the industrial yard.
Let's
Correct.
go look at that first. I don't, unless we need some backup or anything, which I don't think we do. Let's go check it out, and then if we have something to report, we can contact her.
So just to be clear, go check it out, meaning don't get into a fight if we can help it, right?
Not necessarily.
If we're going to go with the intent to get in a fight, Bakemono's going to armor up first.
I think that we should use whatever stealthy means we have with, drones and magic to get information about it and then make a decision. But I think we should be ready for a fight.
Okay.
I do have my fly spies. They're just automated. Well, I can technically fly them now. I have the skill, but I'm still not probably as good as the software just yet.
Really? The software's pretty bad.
I have just one rank, but unless it uses if it uses logic or intuition, then I'm actually pretty good. But
It's if you jump into it and have a rig, yes, it does. But otherwise, it's reaction. Sorry.
yeah, unfortunately, my reaction is still super not great. Just a 3.
So you're exactly as good as the software.
Pretty much.
So it's just better to let the software do the work, so that I'm not distracted.
Yeah, fair enough. Assuming you have the piloting autosoft in there, right?
It has a pilot of 3, so I think it's better than you.
Well, if you don't have an autosoft, it's only rolling 3.
Oh, I see.
I was supposed to. I want to make sure it actually got registered. Otherwise, I guess I'll hurry up and buy it.
Autosofts are skills for vehicles and drones.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking through my gear. I got a ton of gear because of all the different Decker applications and things like that. It doesn't look like it when I tried to purchase it went through. So I guess while we're in town, that should be an easy enough thing to buy, right?
Yeah.
You said anything to...
I think it said 16, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And you only need 3, so.
So this would be so in Chummer, there's evasion, maneuvering, and stealth.
Maneuvering.
Yeah, maneuvering.
I'd get
You get all 3 if you
Oh,
can.
yeah.
Yeah, it can't use all 3. It can only use at most 2, I think.
Correct.
3.
Yep.
And evasion doesn't do anything for you because it's only for dodging target locks.
Correct.
Okay. So, is there a maximum rating that it'll support?
Maximum rating is the pilot rating of the autosoft or of the drone.
Yep.
And
3.
okay, which is 3. Okay, got it.
Yep.
All right.
You can get higher ones for it, but it won't be able to use it until you upgrade the pilot.
Yep.
Right. Okay. I guess I will go ahead. I mean, I can afford to go ahead and get rating 6 for both.
All right. Anyways, let's do that. And where are you guys heading to the plastic manufacturing plant?
To the vicinity, yes.
Yeah, if once we're in the neighborhood, Bakemono will get kitted out in the van and then wait for people to roll out before he rolls out.
All right.
NCT.
Me
So-
too, a ballistic mask.
You are in the vicinity. Haha. You've tracked the suspected global sandstorm team to the staging area of the old plastics manufacturing plant. There's an old soy processing plant on the other side of the plant, and an overgrown 3-meter tall chain link fence and a small culvert separates the two factories' shipping yards from each other. The fence surrounds the property. The rear of the property is heavily overgrown with thick bushes and trees. As the road curves around the bend, you can see thousands upon thousands of orange safety barrels stacked high, one on top of the other, faded from years of being outside. A large white metal warehouse sits on one side of the lot. The other building is the plant itself. A tree-lined railroad track runs along the front of the property. On the other side is a line of homes.
Okay, and where are we in relation to it, and how far away are we?
So, you guys, you tell me how far away from you are, but 23rd Street or Evans Drive are the two roads that you can drive on at the moment. So, looking at the map that I'm showing you right now, you can tell me anywhere in that vicinity, logically around the corners or anything along those lines.
So I noticed that people are parking their apparently private vehicles on the lawn between the road and the railroad tracks on Evans Drive there. Maybe we can be maybe a block up or so on that divider. Does that
Sure.
make sense to who's driving?
That sounds good.
Or we could even cruise back and forth if we are just staying relatively local. Either way.
Yeah, I'm just a little worried because we are in a Roadmaster, right?
No,
No,
you're in a Bulldog.
Yeah,
Bulldog. Okay, yeah,
they're ubiquitous. They're everywhere.
good.
In fact,
Never
you
mind.
passed six of them on the road.
I give the eyeball to each one of them.
You got them. They're all the bad guys.
They eyeballed you too.
Each one's a Shadowrunner team, but they're not related.
J-Pop actually got like 4 pings on the vans from his from her detect enemy spell, but they were gone before she could say anything about them.
Yep, just road rage.
Moving at speed 7.
Yeah, I'm about to say, probably each time they drive by, y'all just hear her go, ping, ping.
They're other runner teams, exactly. All right.
I assume there's no scale in this map, right?
There is no scale on this map, correct?
Okay. I'm just trying to get a sense for how far 1,000 meters is. Or correction, a single. Yeah, no, 1,000 meters, 100 meters, 100 meters.
100 meters? I can actually tell you exactly the size of the buildings if you want.
That's the usual.
I
mean,
they actually spelled it
useful,
out
yes.
in the mission, so I might as well tell you, right? Okay.
Yeah.
The shipping lot, which is the giant gap in the center, which I might as well, like try to draw a shape or something like that.
It's
That's the
17
shipping
meters
lot.
wide.
Is 60 meters by 120.
60 by 120, you said?
Correct.
Okay.
The
So
warehouse.
way small.
The warehouse, which is the building to the left, correct. That one is 30 by 90.
Not
Okay.
on that scale, it's not. But anyway,
Anyway,
No.
it's okay. It's
exactly.
arbitrary. Basically, what I'm most curious about is if we're on the road, whether we're parked or cruising, are we within 100 meters of the front side or even the back side of either of those buildings?
Do you want to be?
I mean,
we are. If we're on Evans Drive or 23rd Drive, we're within
Yeah,
100
you're
meters.
within 100 meters of it, yes. Easily, yes.
the reason it matters is A, for matrix perception, and B, for determining whether or not a service is remote for the Spiritu.
I see. What are we doing then?
Just a second. So magic rating times 100. Okay, plenty. That's 500 meters. Or never mind, that's not even an issue. All right, so as far as what Bakemono can contribute, he's going to ask the spirit to go immaterial and do a look through both of those buildings and see if it can tell him how many people are in there and how many awakened people, or astral forms, I should say, are in there. It's not able to really use the search power. Basically, he's just asking it to cruise through and count.
Gotcha. All right. While it's doing that, everybody make me a perception test.
Any kind, particularly?
If you really want to walk up and lick the building, I'll gladly tell you what it tastes like. Visual.
No.
Visual. And if anybody has security procedures, go ahead and roll that.
I have police procedures, and I have security design and security tactics.
Tactics is the same thing. Do security design also, if you want to.
Consistent.
Oof.
That makes it easy. Alright, Silver with a deuce. Bakemono with a 4. J-Pop with a 3. Nautit with a 6. There we go. And J-Pop with a matrix. We don't care about that at the moment. She
One
can't
more.
see anything.
Okay.
I take actually I'd have to roll for it, so hold on. We'll deal with that later. And a 5, so we got a 5 and a 6. Alright, that's what I wanted to know. Alright, on perception tests. Let's see. One bay door on the east of the warehouse. One bay door on the south of the warehouse. There's one bay door on the west of the warehouse and an office door on the south as well. So south is towards 23rd Street in this case. Ground to roof line is 15 meters. Closed ventilation windows near the roof line. The overgrown fence is 5 meters high and runs the length of the property. And you can kind of see that it jigs and jags in different places. Right, like meow and yow and yow and yow and like that. Okay? The red line's the fence.
Sure.
There's a 1 meter deep, 1 meter deep, that would be a culvert, or a drainage tile, or
Trench
ditch. Thank you.
Yep.
Ditch. That's the word I'm looking for. Running along the west side of the property. There's a cemetery past the tree line on the north side. So west would be left. So yeah.
Okay.
Ditch and cemetery. All right. The employee lot is on the east side of the property. It's weed chalked, and there is a delivery gate on the fence to the east side next to the employee lot. And there are small camera pods under the roof line on each corner of the warehouse. With the 5 and 6, you're able to tell that those are relatively new.
I'll point them out. Drop arrows on them.
The manufacturing plant as a whole does not look to have any activity going on it, around it, or in it, or anything along those lines. And if the indication of this descriptive text is not telling you anything about the plant itself, focus your attention on the warehouse.
Okay.
Now,
So
there
that's-
was a security design and a security procedures roll. 0 hits. Yep, they definitely made orange barrels here. I'm pretty positive of that. Okay, 1 hit. The tree line to the north of the target and culvert along the west side are pretty good at blocking clear lines of sight until you get close to it, or to the building. There are small camera pods under the roofline of each corner of the warehouse. The doors are reinforced and have maglocks. The maglocks do look like they have been recently replaced. Because Cowabunga rolled so well on his perception. Let's see. The tree line and culvert are blind spots and may be used to conceal your entry to the building if needed. The gate at the delivery entrance is old and rusted, and looks like it can be easily forced open. And that is what you get.
Okay. Do you want me to roll a perception for de-spirit, or not so much?
If you're perceiving astrally, yes, somebody needs to.
Yeah, so it's cruising through on the astral looking for life signs, basically, and astral forms. So, okay, I would have wrote it.
Did anyone think of checking the area that fast-moving object was in?
You mean before it disappeared, like on the other side of town?
Yeah, just the space it was going through to see if there was an astral signature behind it.
It would
It
be.
was 3 days ago, so the
it would be
signature would be
long
gone.
gone, yeah.
Silver has
Unless
enough
it
arcana
was a
to know
Force
that-
20 spirit. No, even then it'd be gone.
No toxic vapor trails.
All right. Ooh, you had 2 successes on that. Refresh my memory on masking. That's to hide your astral signature, yes?
Or it's to hide the nature of your astral signature. So if somebody senses you, they oppose with their masking, plus their magic. So IG plus magic usually.
All right.
And then if they beat you, they look like whatever they want to look like. It could even be mundane.
All right.
And if you tie them, then you don't get any details, but you know they're masking. And if you beat them, then not only do you know you're masking or that they're masking, but you also get whatever net hits you have in terms of the sensing chart.
Ew, you tied. So your spirit knows that there's 2 things masking in there.
So there's at least 2 initiates in there.
That's in the warehouse or in the offices?
Warehouse. They are trying to appear like nothing, blending into the background, if that's possible.
I mean, it's not really. Manascape could let you totally be invisible, but
No, they don't.
masking
have that,
just
so.
lets you tell people what your aura looks like.
It looks mundane.
Okay, but he knows they're masking, so
Correct.
good to know.
Is there any activity from the offices?
On the warehouse?
No, the offices up here.
No, there's nothing. Like as I said before, ignore that part of the map completely.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that.
No worries. The other thing that the spirit gets is, let's see. There are 18 people in that building at the moment.
Okay, 18 people, 2 of which may be initiates. Spicy.
Well, no other spirits.
Did it identify any other astral forms like spirits or spells or anything?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but a summoned and bound spirit gets protected by these summoners masking, yes or no? Or can be manipulated by?
Nope, not unless they have extended masking, and I think I don't know if that works for spirits. It definitely works for spells and things like that.
Oh, well, in that case, you saw a spirit and one thing was masking.
Oh, okay. That's a different. All right. Did he... Oh, let's see. I think 2 hits is enough to get the class of magical subject.
You didn't sense you perceived.
Oh, okay. I don't really want to burn another service telling him to go back and scrutinize it. So he saw a spirit and a probable mage and 16 other individuals. Is that right?
Correct. Now, before it actually gets back to you, it gets to die.
Ooh, does it?
Wow.
Well, potentially. I get at least 2 attacks against it.
Why at least? Oh, because they're both looking at it?
Yes.
Interesting.
All right. So I'm going to do a spell first. We're going to do a mana bolt against it.
Okay. That's just willpower.
All right. And let's see. And I am doing astral casting with that. But that doesn't change my casting stats or information. So I'm just rolling straight. That and that. Okay.
That would cost a service.
I am going to say force. We're going to say force 8.
Okay, do it.
I only got 3 successes.
Nada. He is untouched.
All right.
This is why I don't like direct spells.
Yes, I know. I agree completely, but that is the only one that could have even been cast astrally that she has.
Yep.
All right. The next one's an astral combat, so defend as appropriate.
Okie dokie. I believe that's a normal reaction intuition.
It is astral information.
Oh, it's
so it's your logic and intuition.
It's int twice.
Intuition twice, correct. Sorry, my apologies. You were correct.
Which for a beast spirit doesn't matter. They're the same.
Yeah, same here. It's beast on beast or beast on earth at the moment. So
okay. Well, it's feeling 3s.
Steely's watching football apparently. Oh, Ty goes the defender.
Yay!
Damn it! All right.
Dodgy man, get out of there.
So yeah, it also reports that you survived 2 attempted attacks.
Whoa. Yeah, so the big crazy beastie spirit appears probably next to the van and relates this in sort of a scary beastie spirit voice.
The spirit of Earth manifests next to you and attacks. Initiative!
Whack it! Lucky bastard, it got to use its surprise round.
Did you say
do we have a map?
manifests?
Not so much. Do we not need one? Materializes, but yeah.
It materializes where we are.
It materializes next to you, yes.
Yeah,
it followed your spirit back.
So initiative from all of us.
Initiative for all of you.
We don't have tokens on the map.
You do now.
Now we do.
Wherefore?
Right in the middle. Yep.
Wherefore out thou, Romeo?
That's
All right.
not what
You need to give me control of my token.
I'm not allowed.
that means.
Are you hurt?
There you go.
Yeah, Carrie, you need to remove your wounds. I mean, you can just roll 2 dice for now. Well, it looks like you...
Really weird.
And I assume that spirit materializing says, hey, enemy.
Yes, it does. Yeah, J-Pop, your ping goes off at the moment, by the way.
I'm not seeing the tracker, Raven.
There, better.
There we go, yeah.
That is better.
Okay.
No, I guess I should roll, huh?
You probably could. You don't have to.
Only if you want to be part of this.
I mean, you can be saying that you're dealing with astral or with matrixy stuff at the moment if you wish, because I don't think this spirit's going to last long. So.
Yeah, I don't have any matrixy stuff at all.
Oh, that's right. This is Silver, not J-Pop that was just talking. I apologize.
It's a good time to say, Raven, I was listening today to episode 123 of the Arcology podcast from April 27th, 2018, and they mentioned their supporters, their Patreon supporters, and there was someone called Raven2049.
That was me.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for doing that.
I missed that. Like,
it's a good podcast.
It was, yeah.
Is it done?
I
think they're still around. They're just been less frequent.
They're doing a lot less stuff. Actually, Shadowcasters and that particular one got bought out / taken over / revamped into all as part of something else, and I believe Rem is taking care of a lot of it now.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Rem
Alternus, the
yeah.
movie and media company.
Yep. Okay. So Silver goes first if he's paying attention.
Yes, he is, and there's absolutely nothing I have to do. That was special.
What?
Well, the spirit came back on astral saying he'd gotten attacked.
Correct.
No, it materialized, and then the other one materialized.
Correct.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry.
That's why we're in initiative.
Yeah, there's a Earth spirit standing in front of you, looking like Hulk smash at the moment. So,
how big is it?
You haven't sensed it, so you don't know. But it's as big as your vehicle.
It's physically pretty big.
Yeah. It would have been better if I was actually paying attention.
Ah, well, you know.
We're inside the vehicle, so
Yeah. I would definitely agree with that statement.
It wouldn't have had space to materialize inside the vehicle,
Correct.
but the beast spirit materialized next to the vehicle. I assume it
Correct.
did too.
Yeah, so no grenades.
No, grenades are perfect.
If they're blight grenades,
I have to assume it's hostile since, our spirit said it had been attacked.
but yep. Yeah, and J-Pop knows that this thing's an enemy too.
Yup.
So getting out of the vehicle and engaging it would take I guess that's...
Opening the door, I usually say, is a simple, and beyond that, you have your complex, or you have another simple to use.
So I'd have to use Ijatsu to attack it.
Correct.
To get
Remember,
the melee.
that still needs two symbols. It just lets you draw and attack each as a symbol.
Wait, say that again? I thought... so I can't use the strength boost part, but I would still be able to... Doesn't... sorry, getting confused.
The Iojatsu is attacking as part of the same simple action.
Right.
I don't think so. I wish it was, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. May perform the quick draw simple action with any melee weapon. As the quick draw rules, the weapon must be blah 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 blah. If successful, the character can then attack with the weapon as a simple action instead of a complex action.
There you go.
Okay.
But I bought the skill that says quick draw is a free action.
If you have rapid draw, that's different. So you can
Different
just
story.
do that. That's
And
free.
it's on the sheet somewhere. There's too many
Yeah.
different buttons.
I
Yeah, so there you
disagree
go.
with
Simple action, open the door,
Disbelief.
rapid draw.
that. Disbelief. So yeah, simple action, open the door, free action, rapid draw, and then with Iojutsu, and then attack.
Yeah, you don't even need Iaijutsu with rapid draw.
Oh, well, there you go.
I think you still would because melee is a complex action normally.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I guess, but
Truth, and then you've already used up a simple by opening the door, so I guess you can't even use that regardless then.
So I can't use the mystic aptitude. I could still Iojatsu and
you could
take a
miss-
swing at him.
You could use Mystic Aptitude, you couldn't swing at him.
I could do A or B, but not both.
Correct.
So
The way I'm
take a
understanding
swing.
it, yeah.
I'm just trying to get the rapid draw real quick. SG 173.
Alright. Torgan, are you
SG,
going to
yeah.
do anything to it?
I'm sorry, I rolled the initiative at some point.
You did, and that's fine. You're next in order, actually. So I was going to see if you were going to try to attack it, or do anything while we're looking up some rules for Silver's roll.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
definitely.
here's the quick draw.
All right.
And if I can attack it, so I get the weapon out, and then I don't have do I have a modifier?
No. All right, and you have a I'm going to say this because you didn't say it, and it takes a simple action to activate a focus. So I'm assuming you don't have your focus activated at the moment either. So is that accurate, or that dice for your blade skill accurate?
No, because it automatically adds the 6.
Okay,
So
re-roll, please.
instead of 21, it's only 15.
All right, that's just effed up that it's the same dice.
Nah, less dice, more hits.
All right, so I get to dodge at least. And Torgan, you're up next, so keep your finger on the idea of what you're doing. You net 3, although your damage is going to be crap, so I'm going to basically tank it all for the most part. But let's find out. So what is your damage base with that sword?
7 physical.
So plus
it would go
3,
up to 10.
I auto soak 3 of them. And oh, I mean, no, you have AP of 3 on there, so I don't auto soak 3 of them. AP takes it down from 12 to 9, which I auto soak. What? That's
4.
4. Yeah, I auto soaked 6 previously. That's right. Auto soak 6 or 4 this time, so it takes 10 down to 6. So I'm rolling against 6. So 12 plus 10. Joy. I take no damage. Monofilament whip attack. I will repeat my dodge. And I'm -1. Actually, I should have taken a reach penalty for Silver's attack.
That was a -1, and this should be a -2, I believe, if not 3.
Well, the monofilament whip doesn't have any reach.
Yeah, it does. It has lots of reach.
Is it?
I think that's reach 2.
Oh, okay. So it'd be a -2 plus a -1, so it'd be -3.
Yep.
So my 11 drops down to 10, 9, 8, right?
Correct.
I have 2 successes. You net 1 on me, so your base damage is 12. AP -8. So that actually is going to ouchie. So I auto soak 2, drops it down to 11. All right. Oh, and I actually rolled my 22 wrong, but that's okay. I got more than enough successes, but that's okay. So 10 plus my 4 remaining, so I'm rolling 14. 5 successes. Hey, I take some damage. I take 5 points of damage. No, 6 points of damage. I think I did the math on that, right? And let me redo this for the attack from Silver, because I did roll too many dice in his armor. Because you do have a -3, so I should be rolling 3 less dice. 22, so I'd be rolling 19.
Yeah, on rereading Quick Draw, I think we probably could do it as a single, so that probably makes sense.
Yeah, it works.
5, so I would take...
You can quick draw anything you want that's holstered.
Yeah, no, the question was more about how many actions it takes.
I would take, I think, 2 points on that. So, all right, he's looking pretty slicey-dicey. The earth has been parted in a couple different directions. Bakemono's spirit has no orders, so...
Well, it just got attacked. Wouldn't it defend itself?
I don't know, roll logic.
Just logic, or...
Yeah, it's logic. I honestly don't know if that's the case. If they'll defend themselves without being told to.
They should. They're sentient beings.
They don't have sapience, so I'm going to disagree with that statement.
If it can speak intelligently, it has to be sentient.
Okay, that's true. I'm sorry. I was thinking, for some reason, I was thinking free spirits are the only ones that had sentience. Or sapience, sorry. All right, then yeah, you're attacking. You're defending.
All right, so it's gonna respond with a astral combat.
Okay. Even though it's manifest?
Yep, it knows perfectly well that it can't properly hurt this thing by punching it.
Oh, come on. It wants you to try, though. It feels like the challenge has been given that he needs to punch through the sand wall.
Have a meh. Tries to bite him in the spirit.
I'm taking the sheet. Let's see. I have damage. I have -2 at the moment, and my
second time being attacked.
Second time, so I'm -4 grand total. From 11 down to 4, so 7. 1. A measly 1.
Nice. All right, so it's going to take 3 plus Spirit's Charisma is the same as Force, so it takes 9, or it's soaking 9 with its will.
Ouch! And it goes poof.
Yay!
Poof! Cowabunga 2 has yet to go yet.
Cowabunga's ready.
But there's nothing for you to attack at the moment. You're welcome to ready yourself.
I will ready myself.
Excellent. Nautit, what are you doing?
Wait, what? What about Bakemono?
Oh, Bakemono? Oh, I skipped Bakemono. I skipped J-Pop too. Sorry.
Yeah.
J-Pop first.
And J-pop. Yeah, J-pop first.
J-pop, because she's not sure what else is going on, is going to do this for everybody. Woo! What
yeah.
die? Rock on! All right.
Hey, it's something.
Bakemono, you're up.
He's going to draw his weapon and activate it, and then his free action is going to be, we should either get out of here or get in there.
And Nautit, or Cowabunga, you're up.
I read it myself, and and on my free action, I will say, that's true. Who's driving?
Nautit.
Fuck it. They know we're here. Let's go in.
All right.
The spirit
As
did
I
just tell you
hit
there's
an inhaler.
the spirit did just tell you there's 18, now 17 things in there.
They didn't summon it and send it out. They just sent it out.
Well, it kind of chased, so...
Yeah.
But yeah.
They could make another one, but there's still, even with one down, there's a
It's the fact
lot
that
of
there's
people in there.
17
evidently
things.
an issue.
The number 17 is a bit scary.
There's a lot.
All right. You tell me right now, you going in or you going away?
I vote in.
They're going to pursue.
In meta speaking, there are 4 combats in this session. Have we just finished one of them?
No, you haven't finished one of them. Technically, you just started one of them.
Okay.
Well, are all 4 intended to happen, or are they options?
Depends on how you go about them, but I honestly could not see any other way of doing them. I have creative license to do what I want, so what do you want to do?
No, my question is more or less, are they sequential, or are they alternatives? Like if you fight these people, you don't fight these people kind of thing.
No, they're not alternatives.
Okay, all right.
I think we should go in. I agree with Torgan.
Okay, if you guys are kitted out.
I mean,
I'm not, but
Well, so if you're not kitted out, why do we want to go in?
We've been here for a little bit. We've been here for a few minutes. People were kidding out.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
you
mean-
get some of you said you were gearing up.
Yeah,
so
Bakemono came here kitted out, but the question is, if not everybody is ready to go, do we want to go? It sounds like yes,
Yeah,
but why?
don't stay out on my account. I was a dumbass and didn't improve my character. So let's go.
Okay. Well, here's the other thing. If they come out, then any fortified positions they have established are not relevant anymore.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
that's
either
enough.
draw them out or we attack them there, but we got to move. We got to do something.
all
Can you
right.
get me
So
closer? Because I'm too far away to run at them. They'll shoot me dead before I get there.
Right.
What happens if there's a small explosion in that yard of those barrels? They come out the gate.
so place your tokens approximately on this map where you guys parked your van.
Did we even park?
Well,
I guess so, because the spirit popped out and talked to us.
okay. Everybody go move down near Cowabunga.
Okay. This is going to take 10 years to get to them.
Well,
We said about a block away to do surveillance. What is the red line? Is that some kind of culvert?
It's a fence. A 5-meter high fence.
5 meters.
It's massive, yeah.
But it's just rusty stuff. You could laser it.
Okay,
Try through it.
oh, that's wrong.
what's wrong?
I like using the bulldog as a weapon.
My that object resistance, I think I changed it once, so I got to fix it. Recast.
All right. So basically, what is going to happen is we'll re-roll initiatives. And these guys are coming out. These four are coming out right now and running down through the the lot over towards where Spirit, Mage, whatever it was, told them to run towards for the possible, or towards the people who were breaking in, or the enemies. J-Pop, your spell is probably dropped at this point, yes? Your detect enemy spell? Since you're recasting at the moment?
You could keep them both, but that was the question.
That was the question.
Yeah, so basically J-Pop will, once she's done casting and has it, like her, whichever one she's going to select up, then she'll drop it, because it's not impacting her spell casting to redo the spell each time.
Okay. That's fine.
I am going to...
I mean, technically you take a penalty for one action, but that's about it. But anyways, all right, go ahead and do that. Everybody go ahead and roll initiatives real quick. We're going to make these guys get in within range of you relatively quickly. We'll make them run really, really fast, because they actually can run really, really fast.
Okay.
So can we. We have a bulldog. Are we going to try to use it?
I think we should use it as a ram against against people on foot.
Who is driving?
Oh, that sounds like a wonderful idea.
Not it.
Are you saying not it or not it?
Who knows?
Both.
It's the same.
You really don't want me driving?
You said you were driving.
No, he just said not it because it was his turn next. Nobody answered.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you don't want me driving either.
It could be driving itself. We didn't. I don't know.
I mean, I could drive it with 6 dice, but... Okay, sounds like I'm driving if nobody else is saying anything.
1, 2, 3.
I know Bakemono doesn't have any ranks for it, so you're better off.
Do you want to roll for me, Sam? I mean, Raven?
Roll for you what?
For driving?
Yes, please. If you're wanting to ram, first off, you have to ram through the gate regardless. So at least a piloting check to go through the right location. Let's put it that way.
If I miss the fence, then I will voluntarily let someone else drive.
So you will have to drive. Basically, you're going to be doing a driving check to go drive over top of the railroad tracks, down the road, and careen into the parking lot. And all that is going to take at least 2 turns. So the first one's going to be over top of the railroad track, so you don't high center the van or knock it over or something along those lines.
Hang on. If it's going to take us 2 turns to get there, why are we rolling initiative?
Well, because you guys still have ranged things you can do, yes?
Yes.
There's your answer.
What's the pilot? What's the pilot on this car?
2, I believe. Or 2 or a 1. I shared it with you earlier, so I think it's a 1.
It's a stock bulldog, right?
Correct.
Take the railroad tracks at a 45-degree angle. That way you're going to be able to go up and down the embankments and over the tracks without any problems.
I ride a motorcycle. I know this.
Yeah, it's a pilot one.
Okay, so then somebody should drive it. I'll drive it.
It wouldn't have driven off-road anyways, especially not over top of a railroad track.
That.
Probably a good idea.
Surprised nobody else has driving. That's all you need.
If I don't get higher than 1, does it crash or something?
But personally, I would say driving over a railroad tracks without a crossing would be harder than a 1 test. I was going to call it a 2. So you make it up to the top, and you don't really stall out, but you kind of just stop at the top at the moment. What's the situation?
We have the high
You're
ground.
not stuck. You're just at the high ground at the moment, which makes you actually an easier target.
I don't understand what you're saying.
All right. J-Pop is actually up first.
In all fairness, I mean, she's casting and then jacking in. So if I need to skip a turn, I understand.
That will be fine. Silver, do you have anything range that you can do, which at a range of roughly 120 meters?
I can't throw a knife that far. I can activate the weapon focus and hide in the cloak while inside the vehicle. Not that that does anything. Next.
All right. Bakemono.
He's got nothing he can do, so he's going to say, Spirit, help us in combat. But, like, you know, they're going to have 2 full combat turns of shooting at us when we can't do anything.
Is anybody skilled in long arms by chance?
No, we're from Neo Tokyo. Nobody has guns.
Okay.
Which
Instead
is why
of
this is silly.
all right. So instead of would you rather J-Pop pull out her long arms and have done that instead of going Matrix?
Yes.
It sounds like almost nobody can do anything at this range other than that, so probably.
You guys don't have long-range spellcasting, for crying out loud?
Yes.
So we have 2 people who can do things at this range. Great.
2 is better than none.
It's not good enough to voluntarily jump into combat.
3 because Cowabunga has a laser.
Not at this range, he doesn't.
Yeah, it's I'd be minus. It's extreme.
That's true.
All right. So I would have enchanted my long arms instead.
Roll it real quick.
Well, I think it's the same, isn't it? 15.
It would be, but your initiative is wrong, so you need to re-roll that regardless.
Right. Yeah, that I figured.
There is actually one other thing I can do. So Bakemono's going. He gave his spirit a command with a symbol. He's going to use another symbol to jump on the spirit's back.
Okay.
Ride him, cowboy.
That's what he normally does. This might be actually, now that I think of it, one of the few opportunities that he has to actually use his combination.
All right. So Silver has already acted in my reordered after J-Pop redid her initiative properly. Bakemono has just taken his turn. Spirit.
So it was just ordered to engage in combat, so it's going to do its thing. So it's going to use movement on itself and probably everybody else it can see on the team. It's a 4-6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It doesn't have to hit everybody, I guess. It could just hit the van. Do people want that?
No.
Okay. Let's see. It has to hit itself, and I guess it doesn't really have to hit Bakemono because he's riding it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, it can get everybody else. So Bakemono just holds on for dear life. He's going to have to probably make a riding check. But yeah, it uses the power on everybody else, and then it moves really, really far. So I wrote this out somewhere because this is a common combination. Character. Spirit, F6, 168 meters a turn, or speed rating 6. So it declares running as a free action. And it zooms. I was going to use a measuring stick, but apparently this doesn't matter here. So that red line down there is a meter guide, 100 meter guide.
I put that there. It is.
Yes.
I did ratio testing and measured it out.
Okay, so
Yeah,
16
16
blocks
blocks.
on the ruler.
Not 16 blocks. It's 8
okay.
blocks.
I said 160, right?
I believe you said 160.
168.
Yes.
168. Okay, so I'm not quite sure what that translates to in this particular view. And I also don't know if they're in exactly the right position for this, but he would have to go 20.9 to be adjacent by the looks of it.
Let's
A
call
little
it
bit more because of the altitude on the fence. So it's
yeah,
probably
the
more
fence
like,
is not down, so you would have to jump over the
it's
fence.
probably more like 23 on this particular map, which means that's too far.
Correct. You'd only get a 20. No, you get 24 off of a 16 plus another.
It looks like 32 is 200.
Correct.
We're not there yet, so actually we probably could make it there.
Yeah, you're
168?
you're able to get 24 with 100,
24, okay.
150. So
Okay, cool. So if I can make it there, then he will run up. It's not going to be directly adjacent because otherwise you're just going to get shot by a bunch of people. But he's going to sort of jump into these stacks of whatchamacallits, barrels.
Barrels. All right.
Explosive barrels, yeah.
Perfect.
Where exactly are you going to jump into the stack of barrels?
Well, it's approximate anyway because for the map.
Well, I know, but you just put yourself where you want to jump into the barrels to
something like that.
All right.
And it can't really make a hide test or anything. It's basically just trying to not be in direct line of sight. So if they want to attack him, they're going to have to move.
Correct. And you also used up both your actions, correct?
Yep, that was the cast, and that was the... Well, actually, yeah, the cast is probably a complex action, so... Yep.
All right. Again, Cowabunga's doing the driving, so that's taken care of on that one. Nautit, you're up.
Dodging, weaving in between cars, get line of sight.
Do you have that much movement?
With the movement power, he
Oh,
might.
that's true. That's true. I forgot movement power.
It's whatever your movement is times 6.
So 6 times 4 would be 24 times 6 is 120 something?
My agility is currently an 8, so that would be 16 before I start running. Times 6 is almost 100.
That's walking then.
16 times 6 is 96.
And that's walking speed.
Yes.
That's just stupid.
Spirit power!
Spirit power, vanish! I don't have that. Yes, you do. Just put movement on me.
And concealment.
I'm sorry. Spirit power, teleport. That would be movement.
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt.
Flash.
Now we have an electric fence.
Ha! Yeah, aim through the fenced links, all right? All right, so 1 person for 6, so 8. I'm assuming you're hitting the guy in the front?
Yeah.
Okay. Tygo the defender. Miss.
Raven, can you ping where we should be right now in the vehicle? Okay, thanks.
Yep. J-Pop, you're up. No, you did your thing with your spellcasting and the other thing with your sniper rifle. So yeah, Torgan is up next.
Yeah. No, when you moved, you should have. Yeah.
Does that movement spell affect me too?
Yep.
I'll be back.
I got a base of 14, so I can easily make it in there.
Remember, there is a big 5-meter fence, which we haven't.
Yeah, you got to climb over the fence or something along those lines. So you're going up 5 meters and then down 5 meters. You're losing 10 meters of movement right off the bat.
Okay, but it's times 6, right?
Yeah, so your movement rate is times 6.
Okay. My movement is 14/28.
So your max movement at running is going to be 168 meters, which is insane. Which basically gets you the same spot Bakemono got to.
Keep in mind that the spirit doesn't have to go up and down the fence. It just kind of arcs over it, so it's not quite the same. But
right. Well, I figure I should be able to run through the gate and end up about where the first 2 guys are.
The gate is closed, so you cannot run through the gate. It is a chain link gate, which was going to be run over by the vehicle to break in. So no, you can't just run through the gate. You have to run over top or climb over top of the gate, basically.
But you could get close and shoot them. And also there's some trees on this side that are cover.
Correct. So you could run down along the railroad tracks because all the either the side facing the factory is a tree line, according to this picture that I can tell.
Mm-hmm. You could also cut a hole in it.
I see the tree line, so I can get down just past the gate to that first set of trees.
Yep.
Set myself up, and I don't know if I got enough movement left or time left to fire off an arrow or not.
No, you wouldn't
So
be able to do
you-
an arrow.
Just so we're all on the same page, the gate is here, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so movement doesn't cost you an action. You'd have to ready your bow, which is usually a simple, unless it's like stowed in a bag or something. And then you could, I think it's ready and then shoot for a bow, so it's one simple action short.
Technically, the movement is actually going to be a free, but yes. If he's going to run. If he runs.
Oh, declaring running. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Let me get there, get somewhat concealed and be ready to fire at the start of next turn.
Okay. Move your guy where you want it.
So, yeah, movement, ready weapon, and cover are all
easy.
It's 2 simple actions, yeah.
Go ahead and move your token where you want it, and we'll move on to me. All right. So, first off, I see a lightning bolt coming at me.
Where's... Oh, there you go.
He moved.
Never mind, go ahead.
He's getting there. I saw a lightning bolt coming at me, and I don't like that. I am going to move up to these barrels that are right there, and I am going to take partial cover with this particular guy. And I will shoot back at the lightning bolt person with a single shot of my rifle. All right, so Nautit.
But if the train tracks are elevated, does he have the ability to see Nautit?
Well, Nautit had to see me, so yes.
Okay.
Nautit gonna dodge or defend?
Yeah.
What kind of shot is it?
It's a single shot because I don't have the action economy to switch to burst fire.
Just one missile.
Just one missile. One missile, please, Vasily. Okay.
Situational modifiers. 1. Do I get any? Because, like I said, I'm moving through the parked cars.
You also didn't request for cover, so no.
Okay.
Excellent. All right. That would be a base. That would be 13 total with my 2 net hits. AP minus 2. You 4 points. For a second, it's 4 points. It's about to be less, potentially, as she thinks on it. And while she's thinking,
12, that would make it 3.
Oh, no, I said 13 because it's 11 base and I got 2 net on you. 13.
Okay, so yeah, we're
This guy is going to move up. That's about all he can move based on squares and all that kind of crap. Torgen, you are going to be shot at. But you get, I believe you did say you were going for partial cover, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Yes,
So
I
believe partial cover is a +2.
Yep. I mean, it's GM's fiat as to how heavy the cover is, but yeah, usually.
I'll give you +2. So yeah, so it's going to be reaction plus intuition +2, please. And I'm going to roll again to attack you.
I think the sheet also has just a defense button, right?
I think so.
Okay. Reaction.
Oh, he will also be taking cover.
There should be, let's see, what's my dice pool then? I've got 5. Reaction and what?
Intuition +2.
Then, yep.
Which is 4, so that gives me 9 plus 2, you said?
Yes.
So I can't see the fucking thing.
I'm going to give myself a chance to see the flying spirit of Bakemono as he was zipping across here with his guard. So a simple perception test.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't concealed or hiding, so it
No,
should
I
be
know.
pretty visible.
I'm basically looking for a 1 for the most part.
Oh, is it? I forgot. Is it day or night?
It is daytime.
Okay, just checking.
Go ahead, Dorgan, keep on going, and roll your defense when you are ready. I'm just moving on to the next person to keep on moving this thing along.
Okay, well, I've hit submit. I don't know if it came up or not.
There it goes. That's 3. And polite question is, are you satisfied with that
Are you
result?
satisfied with that roll? Yes. Do you want to spend edge or a NERPS?
I think I want to redo everything possible.
All right. So your dice pool was 11, spending a point of edge to reroll failures. You're re-rolling 8 dice, please.
Okay, so the formula is.
Do you want to add a NERPS first?
If he wants to.
Let's not overcomplicate things. Basically, it's up to you, but you can either re-roll the misses that you have there, or you can add another 3 dice first to see what happens. But either one of those, or rather both of those, are spending resources, so it's up to you if you want to spend a lot.
Okay. So I think I just found.
I just put it into the chat also. You just got to take the little asterisk or the quotation mark out. Apostrophe, whatever the hell that word is.
8d6 greater 5. Enter.
Ah.
Solid.
Grand total of 7. All right.
It's a good dodge.
I miss.
Nice.
All right. Perceiving Bakemono.
Yep.
I definitely see you. Definitely see you. Definitely. All right. With a
Swing it.
I will shoot.
Don't forget the -2. Shooting at a moving, running target.
Splendid. All right. So the question is, do I shoot at you or do I shoot at the spirit? High or low?
High.
It is high. I shoot at you. Or no, I shoot at the spirit. Sorry.
Wait, what? I was going to say, why did I pick that?
Yeah, no, I shoot at the spirit.
Okay.
I'm assuming you don't want me to shoot you, so yeah. You got it right, so I'm shooting the opposite. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm shooting the spirit. Go ahead and dodge.
Okay, I believe... Oh, that's the nice thing about beasts. They are pretty much the same no matter how you shoot at them. So, yep, it's the same. Regular single shot?
Single shot. I will also take cover. No, I had a perception test. I can't do that. So yeah, I am...
Yow! I'll take it.
Ouch. Ew, I missed. More person to come up and go, so I will move up with this guy and also take cover. And Torgan is still...
Are these guys kitted out? From what we can see, are these guys kitted out like Firewatch right now, or are they just like...
Would you like to make a perception test on your turn?
I don't want to spend an action economy on it, no.
Then you don't know.
I have no idea what these people look like.
They look like they have black gear on, let's put it that way.
Armor gear.
Armored gear, yes, exactly.
Okay, all right, cool.
Torgan, you have more shots incoming towards you. Please dodge again. Defend again. And you are at a -1 this time, because this is your second time defending. So, and you do have your cover, so it'll be your reaction of 5 plus your intuition of 4 plus 1.
So, /.
If you already typed it out one time, you can just hit the up arrow, and it should get you back.
You just got to change...
Just change the number.
No, so that would have been the rolling 8d6 portion. He can't do that.
Huh?
I mean,
you could just change the 8 to...
Oh, that's true. You could. Change the 8 to an 11.
10.
Or 10. Yeah, 10.
Exactly, because it's second attack.
Did you say it should be an 11?
No, 10. Sorry, 10.
10.
10.
6.
Close enough.
2 successes. All right, are you happy with that number?
Sure.
Ah, damn.
Very nice. Glancing
Tie
hit.
game, tie game. All right, and with that, it is top of the order again.
Are we reducing or are you reducing?
I will reduce, no worries.
Okie dokie.
You have a hit one button, take 10 off.
I do not,
hotkey.
but it'd be nice.
Yeah, if you have premium, I'm pretty sure there is a macro for it. I just know it doesn't work for free. Anyway, Silver's up first.
Yep, Silver's still up first.
And I have movement from the spirit.
Yep. Everyone but Bakemono, basically, because he's right again.
Should have made you do a reaction test for holding on to that. Or a
Well, that's
strength
what
test.
that's what his writing check is going to be on his turn.
Well, we've got corp security that are shooting at people, so
You do.
I have the movement even with climbing up the 5-meter fence. And the weapon focus is on, so one complex action to let's go for one guy at first and see how that turns out.
Don't forget the one reach for the defense. I see some initiative rolls happening. That's weird.
Yeah, 2 new guys added to the fray. And yes, I did remove the 10 from them after I rolled.
Jerks.
Were you able to claim defense? Yes.
I absolutely have the movement for it.
All right, and you were attacking the one that hit and shot at Nautit. So, all right, and you have a reach of 2, if I remember correctly, on the katana. Yes.
One.
No, I have 1. The whip had 2.
My apologies.
It's fine.
You can pretend it's 2 though. Have fun.
Oh, he's in cover though, so he gets bonus.
It's melee. There's no cover.
Why not?
Yeah.
He's got to reach his sword over top of the blocks and stab downward.
You can just run around it and stab him.
Well, what if I'm fully surrounded on all 4 sides?
Oh, he's
Then
in
you
his
can't
cereal
shoot.
box fortress.
Yeah,
You can't hurt
exactly.
him.
You can't hurt me in a cereal box fortress. I believe
If you're in a-
cover
if you're in a
applies for
box like that,
anything.
That's the perfect place to put a grenade. Chunky salsa still in its effect.
It's a plastic wall. It'll blow through within one hit. It's not going to be chunky salsa. Okay, so with my cover, I have a 8 base plus 2, so 10. Oh, wait a minute. Time out. Because of -1. Ah, that was easy. Okay, to 2. So you have 6 net successes on me, sir.
So 13 physical.
13 physical? All right. And we're going to see how much armor these guys have because I wasn't paying attention. Ooh, that's not going to be fun for you.
Yeah, if they're wearing full body armor, it's going to be
yeah.
substantial.
Let's see, 15. Hey, that was sucky. What was the grand total damage?
Hold up. Was that just their armor or also their body?
No, that was also their body.
Oh, okay.
Their body's crap.
They're like eggs. They have a hard outside but a squishy inside.
Pretty much. They're a Tootsie Roll
So
pop.
net result was originally 13 physical,
Okay.
so 9 physical.
All right. 9 physical, and you did not exceed my modified armor value, so it's technically stun. But these are goons. We don't care about that.
It might be better if they're extra stunnable.
No. We're not going to be that nice to
13
you
doesn't
guys.
exceed.
All right, so that was a minus. No, he took 9 points, if I remember correctly, from that. So that hurt.
Is he still standing?
His physical limit is... Yes, no, he is on the ground. He is downward. He is downward dogging at the moment.
Nice.
All right, so he is Perona. Where is my Perona? Perona. There it is. Okay. All right. Next up would be Bakemono.
Was that the guy who shot at Bakemono?
No, it was not. That was the guy who shot at Nautit.
Oh, okay. Well, First of all, we have to make that riding check, or we might hurt ourselves.
And I believe that's a complex, so...
No. Well, I guess it could be, yeah, actually. It probably is.
I'm probably going to say it's a complex, because I believe any skill...
Yeah, and basically we're treating it like a driving test.
True, so correct, exactly.
Cool. All right, just a second. It'll be nice and simple. You can move on. I'm just going to roll that, and hopefully not take a bunch of road rash.
Bakemono Spirit, then. Which means it's you again.
Damn, okay. Just a second. Let me finish
you
that.
Tried. Or just ignore your roll for now and go move on to the Spirit.
Okay, well, I don't know if that's a success or not. I leave it up to you.
I'll say it's all right.
Okay.
You know what? No, I'm going to say you fell off going over top of the fence, so you're back here.
What?
You don't
really?
You don't take any damage.
Well,
I mean, he
I'm
was moving like crazy.
Because I don't know what my threshold is.
I was going to make it a 3. Is what I was going to make it. That was my initial gut number.
We're gonna nerfs it then because
right. You said post edge first, so spend the edge.
No, that's a nerfs. All right, so where we're supposed to be, and then that's a complex. So the Spirit is then going to move after the guy who shot at Bakemono, wherever that guy is.
Bakemono will be this guy.
Okay.
Right below. I really should make these squares smaller and then shrink everybody down, but meh.
Ooh, yeah, we're gonna do this, and then Bakemono's gonna use his free action.
Don't shrink me. My ma says I'm exactly fine the way I am.
It's so nice. All right, so Spirit jumps down from the crates there, which means it's probably going to have... Actually, it can't do that. Shite. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to have it do it anyway. We're going to roll a sprinting. Which... I don't know if it actually has that skill.
I'm going to say most spirits wouldn't.
Spirit's a beast!
I know the Spirit of Earth I'm looking at doesn't, so...
Yeah, most of them don't have, which is kind of silly, because they should. But anyway, we're going to roll its... Was it strength?
I believe it's a strength for running, yes.
Yeah, yes. So strength -1, which is good, because they have a bonus, so it's 7.
It's meters per hit.
That's fine. I don't know if that's far enough or not, because we're on kind of a funny map here.
So the question becomes, does that get multiplied by your movement power?
Probably.
I would probably say yes for that. So you get to move 24 meters. So yeah, let's say you can move 2 spaces down to him. Sure.
Cool. All right. So we're there. That's all the Spirit can do. But Bakemono is going to use his free action to detonate one of the smoke grenades that he wears around his neck, which is not a smoke grenade. It's a smoke bomb. So the little ones. But it goes poof. And I will find you the stats for those.
You trying Blackbeard's trick.
Well, he's a melee fighter, so he's trying to make it harder to do range stuff against him.
Makes sense.
Cowabunga, you're up.
I wonder briefly whether that's thermal smoke, and then I smash through these bushes.
It's just a
pile of groundcraft.
Oh. I'm amazed I'm the best driver we have, but we'll see.
Yep.
You're probably not, actually. I think we determined that Silver was the best driver.
Well,
yeah, absolutely.
So much.
I just got 6. Yeah.
That's what I have. Okay, so how far can I get with 4 successes?
With 4 successes, you clear it and make it around you, and you make it up to. With this test, I'll say with 4 successes, you can make it up to and run right through the gate.
The gate or the fence?
Are you trying to go through the fence, or are you trying to go through the gate?
I heard the fence was all rusty.
Yes, but the gate is also very dilapidated.
Oh, then I'll go through the gate.
Okay. So yeah, you basically touch the gate and with the front of the bulldog, and it swings forward and falls down and crushes under the tires, and you make it about basically where you're standing right there.
Okay. I consider that a full action. If it's not, do I have? Nope. Is that a simple to drive a car?
It's complex. That takes your entire turn.
For a free, I'll go. Almost there, guys.
J-Pop, you're up. Were you still in the van? Or did you get out? I don't think you got out.
I didn't get out.
So you're up in the van up near Cowabunga.
I guess I'll I'll stick my gun out the window and fire at whatever I can see. Yeah, I guess I'm here. Something like that. Oh, sorry.
All right.
Yeah. What can I see if I stick my gun out the window?
If you can stick your gun out the window, you see a big puff of smoke as Bakemono sets off a smoke bomb.
What about these guys over here?
Probably the smoke would be the most defining thing that's going on at the moment. So that's what would be taking your attention at the moment. Well, there was gunfire over in that spot also.
There's also dudes in black armor that aren't us.
True, and yeah, but they're also in cover over there.
It's broad daylight, so.
But yeah.
Make sneaking
Anyways,
tests.
you want to see everything that's going on? Make me a perception test. If you don't, then you see the smoke cloud at the moment. All right, so you see Bakemono setting off a smoke grenade that is engulfing him and his spirit in a cloud of smoke. You also see a guy that just got his butt beat by Silver, and he's now laying on the ground. There's another one that Bakemono's spirit was growling up onto, preparing to attack. Has not done it yet. There are 2 corporate security pinning down Torgan on the other side of the fence. And then there are 2 running from the building at the moment, your direction, rather quickly.
Okay. Well, I've got the long range gun. I'll shoot at one of the ones running out of the building. How's that?
Okay.
All right. Equipment. Oh, I have to fire a gun. I don't think I've.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I don't think this character's ever fired a gun. All right. He's got her enchanted sniper rifle for all intents and purposes. And yeah. See what happens.
You really need to go into like the if you were to continue with this, to go into like the alchemical armor stuff.
Don't bother, it's so bad.
It'd be cool for a trope though. I mean, it'd be cool for just to say you were an alchemical sniper.
I wish they made them better, then it would be worth it.
Me too. But anyways, okay, with 6 successes, you're shooting which one? Tell me which one.
This one.
Okay. They have not had a chance to get into cover yet, but they are running. So you were supposed to take a penalty on that, but I'm going to add it to my side.
Okay.
7. You miss, sir. Miss, ma'am.
All right.
All right. I actually rolled really, really well on that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a spicy one.
Nautit, you're up.
Hey. Let's see. I'm going to say.
Hey, real quick. That's a Crockett. Was that a regular single shot or a burst fire?
He didn't declare it as a single.
Okay.
It just says it's listed as an SS weapon.
No, it's
single
not.
Shot? No, it's not.
No, the Crockett is not a single shot. It's a semi-auto / burst fire.
Yeah, its main perk is that it's a burst firing sniper rifle.
The best sniper rifle in the core rulebook, hands down. In fact, in my opinion, the best gun in the core rulebook.
I'll remember for next time. Apparently, when it came across, it defaulted to mode SS on the thing.
That's fine.
So
okay.
What's Nautit doing?
Can I see the one that Silver just sliced and diced? The guy who shot me?
He was in
he's
cover.
fallen over.
He was in cover previously, and now he's fallen over. So I'm going to say no. And that's the only reason why I'll say no.
Might have been this guy.
No.
Okay.
I mean, it came from that direction somewhere.
Yeah, it could have been any one of them. Hit him.
I mean,
I'll shoot at this guy.
Which one?
I'll shoot at this guy.
Okay.
Reckless cast. I technically get 3 more dice. I don't know why I didn't. I get 3 more dice on the drain.
But you made the drain, so it doesn't make any difference. Oh, you're talking about the drain value goes up by 3?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah. You take 2 points then? Or 3 points then? No, 2 points because you
No.
got 1 grain resist.
All right. Yeah, I take 2 points.
All right, and you are shooting somebody that has not been shot at yet. So I am at full, and he is in cover. So you net 2.
And I am taking cover as well.
Okay.
So, yeah, that would be 8 AP minus 6 electrical.
All right. Oh, that will not beat his modified armor value. So technically it's stunned, but we're not dealing with that. So I get 9. 9 plus 3 is 13. No, 12. Ew. That's suckied. It was 9 total, you said?
Yep.
3... You know what? I'll spend a point of edge to reroll those. You know what? Screw it. No, I'm not going to do that. That'll make combat take longer.
I was gonna say, how many comments do you
No,
want to do?
no, exactly. All right. So,
And-
yeah.
Initiative drops by 5. It takes a minus 2 penalty on everything
Minus 1.
else. Or minus 1.
Yeah, if you're electric, it's just minus 1.
Yeah.
His initiative 0 at the moment anyway, so it didn't make any difference.
Yeah, but that penalty to his actions is going to carry over.
Minus 2, yes?
Minus 1.
Minus 1. He's at a net minus 3. Okay, that sucks. All right, Nautit. Torgen, you're up. You are at the fence. You have not gone through the fence, but now there's this giant gaping hole where the van just ran through. If you wanted to go through around. However, keep this in mind, your movement has not been refreshed yet, so you don't have any more movement.
I have I have protection of the tree. I have a bow ready. I have
Correct.
an arrow notched.
Correct.
And I'm going to put it into the chest of the individual that's directly in front of me.
All right. The one that Nautit just zappied.
Yes, the one Nada did the
All right. Go for it.
and I'm using an incendiary head. I don't think
Set him
I
on
get
fire.
Do I
Yes.
get situational modifier or not?
Nope. He's in cover, so technically you're taking I'm getting a bonus, so you're fine.
Okay.
All right, since you did roll that twice, we're going to go with the first roll, not the second roll.
Which one worked better?
The first roll was a 4, second roll was a 5, according to my screen.
Okay.
So we're going to go with a 4. All right, so I have a base of 8. I have a minus 2 for wounds. I have a minus 1 for anything else. So that takes me down to 5, but I have cover of 2, so I'm up back up to a 7.
Also, you got attacked once. So.
6. I have 2, so you net 2 on me. So base damage of your bow is looking at this for a 7?
7p.
All
I
right.
believe so.
All right, 7p and AP minus 2. Okay. So 15, 12. 12 plus 3 is 15.
And he explodes on fire.
Well, kind of, sort of. But yes.
Well, the arrow explodes and he's on
Yes,
fire.
exactly.
So 8p, AP minus 6.
Yeah, after we deal with that. We'll deal with that later on. Because it doesn't take this...
Torgon still has one simple left.
No, but like...
bow's a complex, isn't that?
No, it's not. It's 2 separate actions, ready weapon and fire. And he readied weapon last turn, or last pass.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so I will take... I have 5 successes. On my defense, that negates, or that
Oh, it
means...
missed. Okay, that's right.
No, he hit. He net 2 originally.
Oh,
So
okay,
he hit me for 9 damage. 5 minus 9 minus 5 is 4. So I'm taking 4 points of damage.
Okay, and then it explodes. 8p, 8p minus 6.
Dead with the initial attack.
What?
He's dead with the initial attack.
He doesn't
Oh,
need
okay.
these.
Well, he's also on fire then.
He's also on fire and he's also electrocuted, so it works out.
Yeah, no, poor guy.
Yeah,
Any chance
it was just a
fell
bad day.
against his partner?
What was that?
Any chance he fell against his partner?
No, sorry. No,
Did he fall
sorry.
into a convenient pile of gasoline?
No, sorry.
Any
Damn.
of the
All right.
Do you want to do anything else with your leftover simple?
I will prepare. I will pull and prepare another arrow.
You could ready again.
Yep,
Yeah, and
that's what you do.
if you're inclined to, next time you can aim and then shoot, and you'll have a +1.
If you want.
Yeah, but for now.
Okay. So
Let's go.
these 2 guys back here need to move up, and their movement is going to be, well, they just ran to here, so they probably can't do any more movements.
They can sprint.
They could. I have running of 3. Ooh. All right. Let's do that.
Quick glitch.
They can run 3 meters per hit, which is probably not perceptible on the skill.
Yeah, 3 meters per hit, which really not. So,
Yes.
exactly. They're going to move up a little bit, but not too much.
Don't do whatever I need to do.
And the captain does the same thing. Okay. He moves better. He will move up a square. Anyways, so they will both take cover this turn because they hear lightning and bows and other things going off.
Sprinting is complex.
It is?
Yep.
Oh. Well, crap. Okay, fine then. They're done. All right. Let's see. A wild spirit of Earth appears this turn, if it has initiative.
What a jerk.
And 2 more corporate security come out. The only person that has an action is Bakemono and Silver. Silver goes first. And everybody re-roll after that.
I got another corp security guy. The one I hit's on the ground, or
The one you hit is on the ground and is not dead.
does he look conscious?
He is conscious, yes.
And he has a gun.
Should I hit him again?
I'll have to.
Totally up to you.
I'm gonna hit the guy next to him instead.
Your choice. You tell me.
I have to wrap my own too. Oh, okay.
I'm shoving that in a blue bag because apparently we don't have any Christmas ones. They don't have a box.
Which one?
Since I'm standing next to 2 of them, it would be. I can't ping, but
You're technically not standing next to 2 of them, but yes, you are standing next to 2 of them.
I'm
So
close enough to him.
He's going for the south one.
okay, yep, got it.
Yes.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but that guy has not been attacked or hit yet. He has not been
Correct.
hit yet, so I get full. Sweet. He did not have cover though because he was looking at Bakemono.
And don't forget the penalty for reach.
Ew. Oh, that sucked.
That's what we like
Ooh,
to see.
That's a crit glitch. That's
I
a crit
approve.
glitch.
Ooh, so it is. Bad luck, fella.
All right. High or low, Silver?
Always go high.
Ooh, all right. All right, so you will choose. I was going to give you a chance to hit both guys with one swing, but it didn't work out. He was just slightly off from where your path of your swing was going, and you ended up carving him quite nicely in twain, and he is just dead.
Ripsky.
Dead. All right, and Bakemono.
Well, Bakemono was looking at that guy, ready to smack him with the beat stick, and he became twins. So he's going to go after the guy who's on the ground and use that reach to sort of reach down and polo swing on him.
Sweet.
Don't forget about the spirit behind you.
Technically, he hasn't saw that yet because he's been paying attention the other direction.
Bakemono also can't move. Even if he could, he wouldn't move far enough. But he's also on the spirit, so he's gonna hit what he can hit.
We got to get you a quick release saddle.
Just so I'm clear,
He can just jump off. But
are you guys, the two of you, in the square that has the spirit or the square that has you?
Spirit. He's sitting on the spirit.
Correct.
Messes. Ooh. Yep. Okay. So a swing-a-ding. Technically, I could probably get away with a charging bonus on this, but I'm not going to try to complicate things. We're just going to do a regular swing.
Do I get a penalty for being prone, or do I get a bonus?
Penalty.
Yeah, but what is the penalty?
I think it's -3. Let me check real quick.
No, let me check. You roll.
Okay.
Defender prone -2.
Aha!
2. Okay. Yep, good call. And then there's a -2
-2 for what?
for the reach 2.
Reach. Oh, damn. So I have a -3 for his wound penalties, a -2 for reach, and a -2 for being prone. So that's a -7?
7. Yep. 7.
I guess.
Bakemono, is he really -2 for the reach because you're up on horseback or on something's back?
It's a melee attack with a reach weapon. -2 for the
But
reach.
your reach is 1 higher than normal, right? I mean, you're away from him by 1.
I don't think that's actually a rule,
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. The reach value is not related to how far away you are. The only thing it reach does for distance is it allows you to intercept people from farther away. He can only keep 7 of those, by the way. So
No, that's fine. You get all 7, so.
So that would be 21 PAP -1.
There's no point in me rolling.
Wonk.
All right. So, reroll for initiative.
Okay.
I think this is the first time we've ever have to re-roll initiative before.
Well, you throw enough dudes in there.
Well, yeah, I know, that's the point.
Oh, slow spirit. And sadly, that means the smoke bomb blows away at this point.
And 2 more wild security appear.
Good freaking God.
Robe with stars and moons on it.
All of them have wireless active grenades.
No. You wish.
I do wish. That would make this much more time efficient.
Well, it would be really, really efficient if your hacker was actually matrixly active at the moment. That way they could actually perceive that, but they aren't. Silver has not re-rolled from what I can tell.
Oh, that's...
How big, how long, or how much, how many meters is 1 square effectively in here?
I don't know.
100 meters divided by 9.
About 1.1.
That is a really bad initiative roll for me.
Spirit of Earth goes first. Alrighty then. Spirit of Earth is going to swing at the Spirit of Beasts in the Astral.
Okay. Fucking A. I mean, pardon my French.
You're not allowed to keep those.
Mon Dieu!
Not allowed to keep those.
Yes, I am.
No. No, you're not allowed. That's 1. Nautit, you're up. Technically, you probably should have went first, but that's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
No, what's your edge?
4.
No, I would have went first.
Spirit should have edge of half its force.
Well, it goes off the mage, so yeah.
What? No, it
Yeah.
doesn't.
Why wouldn't it?
Because the spirit has its own edge. It just doesn't use it. In fact, its only use usually is Eric.
Oh, well, whatever. Okay, fine. Nautit would have went first.
Okay. Would you say that I can get 4 of these guys in about a 6-meter spread?
Say that one more time. And you're not allowed to
Would you-
have an Ares Screech rifle. Sorry, it doesn't exist in this world.
Would you say I can get about 4 of these guys in about a 6-meter spread?
No, you're like 150 meters away from them.
No. If I move up behind this tree,
Where are you going to hide the 2
that puts them. It's 30 meters to the fence, and well, less than that to get to them. So would you say I'd be able to get 4 of them,
I'm gonna
or just these first 3?
Based on the calculation that Cowabunga just made, that each box is roughly 11 meters. I'm going to say you have that information to factor into that.
I don't think so.
So what's your maximum spread at your distance? Because that should be factored into that weapon, or factored into the choke settings, or choke information.
So 11 meters per
Square.
So that puts us at 33 and a half. So yeah, that puts it at about 40. So within 50, I should be able to get 4 of them
Ew.
between the 30 and the 50.
All right. I'm glad they all have sonic defense.
Move your token.
Yes. Uh-huh. And as it's simple to shoot. And double checking because that is a -3 for long range.
This one is yours.
Put it downstairs.
And then it has a 2 peak range.
And I'm just down 1 accuracy. Okay.
This mic is pretty sensitive, so
Yes, we can hear you.
snort picks up.
Hi.
Hello.
I like that.
You like that it
All
picks
right.
up his wife's conversations with us?
That too.
Oh,
All right.
this is daughter. God. you
Oh,
got me
daughter?
so-
Hey, I was assuming. Sorry.
Oh, holy moly!
Y'all know what assuming does.
Yeah, exactly.
So I
I mean,
get
I know we're playing Kentucky and all, but no.
Wow.
Oh, that was wrong. But yes, that's true. Okay, so 5 successes on all 3 of them, or which ones are
all
we hitting?
4 of them.
Which ones?
Yes. All 4 of those.
There's 5 of them standing right there. Which ones?
The 4 that are closest.
Okay, so
Oh. This guy and these 3 guys.
yes.
And they are at I'm at a -5 DV.
See.
So I've got a DV of 2 plus however many nets.
But I don't have any penalties to my dodging, correct?
You have a -3 to your dodging.
I do not. Why do I have a -3 to my dodging?
Because of the choke at that range.
Oh, that's just
Medium
silliness.
spread, long range, you get -3 to defense.
Okay. They believe, with the exception of the captain, they all have the same, so that works out. That makes it easy for me. And the captain just has 1 additional. Okay. So -3, you say?
Correct. And then for my other simple, I'm taking cover behind the tree.
Bah, humbug.
Okay.
So yeah,
So 4 and 3. So 2 of them are taking 6 stun, which they can only resist with willpower,
I'm
and
glad
2
I
of
have
them
a
are
12
taking
willpower on all of
5.
these guys. All right, you said one's a 2 or 2 of them are 3 and 2 of them are 5. No,
No.
that doesn't make any sense. Why would
Basically, I got
Why would they be 2 points difference? There'd be only 1 point difference based on net hits.
no. Yeah. So the two that got 1 are soaking 6 stun
With willpower only.
with willpower only, and
Oh, no.
the 2 that got 2 are soaking 5 stun.
Well, let's make this easy. The close one's got 1 and the further one's got 2. So let's do it that
Okay.
way. So that dude takes... he's going to get the brunt of it. So he's going to take 6. This guy is going to be better off because he's a little bit further back and going to take only 3. The other 2 are going to roll right now. Has 2. Oh, well, that's suckies. Okay.
Now, all 4 of them have disorientation and for 2 minutes, and nausea for 3 rounds.
So big
Well,
penalties.
none of them have wound penalties at the moment, so that means nothing for nausea. But disorientation does what again?
Disorientation is a -2 to everything.
Okay, so everything.
Nausea
everybody's at
nausea also incapacitates them for 3 rounds as they're vomiting and wheezy.
That's only if it does more damage than their willpower.
-2. Correct.
But if any of them took 3 damage, then they'd be at a -2 instead of a -1.
Oh, that's true. I was thinking about successes. No, there is. So there's 2 people that did not go over top of their willpower. The other 2 did. So these guys are out for a little bit. Those 2 are snailing. The other 2 are fine, but they do have their double wound penalties doubled. But that's not really wounds. It's just wound penalty.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Cowabunga, you're up.
Are
As
any
they
of
get
those
any
that just
more
got hit
stun.
by the sound ray? Are any of those still standing up, or are
All
they
of
all
them.
Well, the 2 that are snailed are not standing, are they?
They are standing, but they're puking.
They're just like they look very unhappy.
Okay, I will gun the engine on this thing. And first, tell me, what is the surface of the building? This wall?
Which wall? That wall is concrete.
Concrete.
Yeah.
How thick is it?
What?
How thick?
You haven't got a chance to inspect it recently, but it looks like it's probably about 6 meters thick.
Oh man,
I'm kidding.
What?
Right. I know.
This entire building is just a chunk of concrete.
So then I'm going to have to do a maneuver, I guess, on my lack of.
Oh yes.
Just kill me if I do this wrong. But my goal is to stop before that, but to smear as many of these 4 as I can.
Splendid. Okay, so the building is. We're gonna call it. Well, let's do this. It is. It's not going to be 4 cinder blocks thick. That doesn't make any sense.
No, my intention is not to go through it, although that is Cowabunga's style. My intention is to stop short of it barely.
Okay, so it's a cinder block thick, so 8 inches.
Okay.
The issue is you're driving a bulldog, which means it's very slow.
Very slow, and it's got crap for agility.
But it has mass.
Yeah, but you're not going to
which
get
counts
to them this
against
turn,
you.
so I mean.
Oh, really? I can't.
No, you could probably make a stunt to stop in time, but you're not going to get to them this turn. Like,
no, you're not going to make it that turn.
it accelerates.
Right.
It has
Right,
acceleration 1, which means
right,
it's speed 2, which is 40.
Yep, not going to make it.
I'm not going to make it. Then I will. Might as well slam on the brakes here and jump out with the laser.
Okay. You do have 2 targets that are close range or close-ish range.
I want to shoot this mass behind here because some of them are dressed like one guy doesn't have an assault weapon. I don't think.
Which one? No, it is an assault weapon.
Isn't he wearing like silk robes and a conical hat?
No, you can't tell. They're all dressed exactly the same, and they all have the exact same equipment.
All right, then I will. Can I shoot this guy here?
Certainly.
Then I will.
He is in cover, but that's fine.
What's my range there, roughly speaking?
You've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 blocks.
Yeah. So okay. So
3 blocks.
My range then. Let's see.
The 33 meters.
Nice.
I could just make it. You know what we should do? I should just set this thing up.
That's medium
so
range.
That each
minus
block
1.
is 11 meters.
So a net of -3.
There. Now it's to scale.
Yet for some reason that measurement doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because it was previous.
What? That was the measurement we used to calculate how big the blocks are.
Time out.
It's supposed to be. It's. I'm sorry. That shouldn't say 90. Yeah, I'll look into it after this. But
there. Now it's right. It's 12 actually. 12 meters per square.
Okay.
4 hits.
4 hits with a laser. He is in cover. He has not defended anything this turn, so I am getting full and no damage on him either. So yeah.
What's the range bracket on that for the laser? Never mind, doesn't matter.
It's -1. I already took it.
Right.
Yep, he rolled really well. He did good. That's good.
By the range bracket, I didn't mean for the dice. Lasers take a damage penalty too.
Correct.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot. I've never used that, but you're right. I forgot about that.
Normally,
usually you're close enough.
Yep. All right, Torgen, you're up. Actually, Torgen and J-Pop, who's got the bigger edge? Torgen's got a 5, and J-Pop has a 3. So Torgen goes first.
Incendiary head into that guy right there, the one right behind who I shot last time.
Nah, cool. So the one Cowabunga just shot at.
Yep, so he's got another penalty.
His first one. Ooh, are you happy with a 3?
I'll take a 3.
Okay. Ew.
Ooh, perfecto.
All right. So 10p coming my direction. AP -2, so drops me down to, I'm rolling 16 dice. Ouch. Okay.
Ouch indeed.
That really kind of sucked.
And then kaboom.
And then kaboom, exactly. So I am taking 10 to begin with. So 10 -4 down to 6. 6 on him, and then kaboom goes with the next turn, yes?
No, on contact. It blows up. 8p, AP -6, and then it might set them on fire.
Oh, damn. Okay, so I take another AP right now, which was full armor and body, right?
Huh? It's another soak, but with AP -6.
AP minus what?
6. It's in the description of the attack. It's one of those weird exceptions to the 2 damage rolls on 1 attack.
Oh, white forest fire with a DV of AP. I was reading the bottom of it and saying I'm not seeing any DV on the one that I'm looking at showing 8p. So okay. All right, I take another 2. Ouch! He hurting.
Yep. And then it just keeps. I mean, if he stays up for another combat turn, it just keeps burning him. It's a pretty crazy little weapon.
It is. It hurts. It hurts. It burns. It burns.
And
all right. You got a simple left.
When I've got any thing I can do after that, I'm going to run like hell, gate, and go through.
All right. So I believe you used up all your movement to get to that point. But that was last turn. So now you have full refreshed of movement. So you get 168 move. Well, every combat or every initiative roll, your movement refreshes. It's
Yeah,
not
so
every
there's-
pass; it's every initiative roll.
Passes, and then there's turns, and turn is the whole refresh. So
Correct.
yeah, you have full movement, which means you can go pretty much anywhere.
Pretty much.
Put myself right about there.
Yeah, that's 123, so that's fine.
And sort of tucked down amongst the barrels.
All
Good
right.
use of the measuring tool.
All right, J-Pop.
Well, my magic's still on my gun, so I will focus and try and shoot one of these guys. How about just this one here in the front?
Okay.
All right, but I do switch over to burst fire.
Ew. That's nasty. All right, he was not incapacitated, but he does have the double wound penalty, so he's taking a -2. And there was another minus on him as well, right? For the dazed. So another -2 as well. So he's taking a -4 total. You got 3 on me.
Okay. The DV is 12. It's standard rounds.
All right, so 12 total. So no, 13 total with the with the nets you would get to 15.
It's 15.
Yeah.
15 PAP -3.
All right, so
Yep.
dropping me down to 15 dice total. And 3 successes. No, my
Dead.
captain. My captain.
Capped the captain.
You did cap the captain. Oh, nope. He not dead
What
yet.
happened?
He not dead yet.
Sturdy.
Wait, so I took, it
Took
was
12.
12? Nope, I take that back. I take the comment back. He did.
I was gonna say he's either dead or he has such a massive wound penalty that he can't do anything.
Yeah, no, you took him down by 1 point.
Yay!
Perfecto.
Bakemono.
Boop. Don't forget that reach.
See. And it's a AP reach 2, yes?
Yep.
Bah, my dice are off.
All right, it's soaking 17p with just its willpower.
I wonder if I refresh my browser, if that refreshes my dice, like changing dice or
Maybe.
something like that.
Maybe.
14 plus 3, 17 AP -1, yes? And it's a focus, so I only
Yeah,
get my
AP doesn't-
body.
Yeah, AP
Yeah.
doesn't. No, you get your willpower. Oh wait, no, this is corporeal. Yeah,
Uh-huh,
you're right.
I know.
It would be body. Yep.
Yeah, no, he did.
Good enough. Smash. Gravel goes everywhere.
Deed. We're going to refresh. See if it changes my dice pool. We're going to just find out.
Anyway, silver's up.
Yeah, silver's up.
But my Earth spirit target is gone.
It is.
But there's another guy.
There's another spirit right there that you could attack.
No, leave him alone. He's nice.
They're kind of overlapping. They're on the screen, so I might miss. Anyway, I can move there. There's a security guy.
There
Is he
is.
hurt?
He is not.
We'll fix
Oh, yes,
that.
I take that back. He is hurt. Mildly.
He has a flaming arrow sticking in his chest.
Truth.
Is he still flailing along at the
He
flaming arrow?
hasn't had a chance to yet, so.
He's still standing though. Possibly not anymore.
I'm going to say probably not anymore. He had a wound penalty of 2 in cover, so that negates, so I'm at full.
Nope. Second attack.
Second
and
attack, yep. I already factored wound penalties.
Right, and reach.
Oh, fuck reach. Sorry. Pardon my French. You got
Frag.
me that time. Frag, exactly. Damn it. All right. Darn it.
Refresh again.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, refresh again. That didn't work at all. All right, he is dead. There ain't no reason for me to roll that. Security kept my captain's dead. Bakemono Spirit's up.
All right, well, it's going to run to the next dude. I have to make another writing check, probably.
I think the
it's going to try to
MVP
punch
spice
this.
is the movement ability.
It's kind of silly, but I don't hate it when you're not in a vehicle. Vehicle movement is silly. All right, cool. Honestly, it's not too bad on a bulldog, but anything faster. Blah, blah, blah. This is a spirit of beasts.
Now remember, each one of those, yeah, they're all 12, so yeah, it's registering properly now.
Yeah, that's fine. It has movement on itself, so it's effectively movement, yes, in this environment. Cool. So it is throwing a weird 13 at this attack. I think I did give it confusion, but let's just be boring.
Which one?
The not dead one to the south. I don't think I can actually stand there.
Okay.
That guy.
Okay,
Yep,
cool.
see it?
Yep. Okay, so he's got a -1 for wound. He got a -2 for daze, so total of -3. He has, this is going to be second defend, so -4 total.
Yeah, probably not going to hit him, but we try.
Yes, you did.
Hey, cool. Well, he's soaking 10S, no AP. Because sad spirit.
All right. 10S.
Right, what are you going to say? Could I have access to Case Bree's character sheet?
Yeah, 1 second. 15 no AP plus 3, 18 dice for 10p, you said?
Yeah, 10S.
10s. Well, I take 5. He is almost dead. Not quite.
Okay, well, double his penalties.
Which Torgan are you using, Torgan?
Torgan is helping troubleshoot his issue.
Well, I know,
The one
but
that was used last time. Not the copy, but the original.
well, yes, but there's 5 of them there now.
What?
Fuck, I don't know.
Oh, that's
It's not
probably a problem.
French, it's English.
You're probably looking at a different one than is being evoked.
It's the one I've got up on my screen. That doesn't help, does it?
Oh, it
so
doesn't.
how do
Since
how
we're
do you-
constrained for time right now, maybe we'll
do
get
it
that
later.
later.
We'll
Yeah.
do it later. You don't
Yeah,
need to
especially-
import every time you play a table, just if that's what you've been doing.
It's okay. As long as the sheet's working, even if it's mysterious, we can roll with it for now.
All right, so that was Bakemono Spirit. I have my mage coming up next, and you guys don't know it's a mage.
About to find out.
Not necessarily. Maybe he's gonna shoot with you an alpha. Shoot you with an
It's
alpha.
true. It could happen. It could happen.
It's not.
His alpha is loaded with wands.
His Ares alpha is gonna go off with the blast spell. Is what it's gonna happen.
It's just going to hurt the people around him, though.
No,
If
but
he's a gnome, it could
But
be
if
like
I
Lucky Charm.
if I put it like right between Torgan and your spirit right there, it hits just you and him and your spirit.
It might.
Okay, so I'm going to place a. I am going to first announce. Crap, I can't announce counterspelling because that'll be a reckless cast. I don't care. We're going to reckless cast.
They could.
Well, that's
Well,
a
you
free
can
action,
also
isn't
do
it?
it as a reaction too. I forget I think it's
It's minus for initiative or something like that, if I remember correctly.
that's for doing it as a interrupt.
Interrupt.
Yeah.
I don't remember
Anyways,
what it is correct.
I am going to. Nope, I don't think I can do it. I'm going to announce cover, and I'm going to recklessly cast a blast spell in the vicinity right between Bakemono Spirit, and Torgon. So hopefully right there.
Cool. Well, we're gonna run for our lives, so Spirit's gonna take an initiative
You're
penalty.
not allowed.
Oh, totally. And it's a
No.
magic attack, so it's extra aware of it.
No.
So he's throwing this indirect combat spell, and we're gonna run right up into his face.
No, he's not.
Or I would if that icon wasn't higher on the order.
Well, if you do this correctly, we don't have to worry about my wound penalty.
This is true. Blast. Well, let's do a blast. Why not?
If you move that the captain to the back of the order, we can stand on top of him. The back of the icon, rather.
2 back. There, done.
Yay!
Okay, I increased the radius to 24 meters.
Like, move again.
Sweet, keep moving. I'm going to increase it to 36.
I'm standing on him now. He's going to get himself.
All right, Force 12.
He's going to kill himself with a
Force 12 drain spell. Yeah, pretty much. Force 12 blast
Yow.
spell. Yeah, it's going to hurt. Let's see. We have a that and a that, and so I'm rolling a that, and... All right. Crap, wrong button. I am going to announce post edge. And with 13 minus 4, you get a 9, so 9.
Oh, you weren't joking about it being a Force 12 blast.
No, I wasn't, because I had to. If I was going to hit both of you, I had to do a Force 12, because you're in the center of those squares, effectively.
So the intent is to run basically right up to the guy. So if he's going to throw a Force 12, he's going to catch himself in it. I can't move these any more granularly because of the map we're on.
I am already...
That's fine. You can put it where you want, but the objective of running for your life is move as far as you can and want, and so we're doing it to him.
Oh, I follow. But I'm not going to catch me in it, so...
Why not? If he's throwing a Force 12...
It's only 12-meter radius.
Yeah? So if he's not going to hit himself, then why is he hitting me? Because I'm right next to him.
I'm no longer hitting you because you are running away from the center of my blast.
I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Yep. I thought you were saying you were still hitting us. That's why I was questioning it.
No, I was joking. So a 12-meter blast is, or I'm sorry, it's force. Actually, I should have done a force 6 because it's radius, not diameter. But anyways, I already announced 12, so it is what it is. So technically, I do get you based on that position right there. Because
again, I can't move myself any more granularly because of this map. We are standing next to the guy.
How much more movement do you have for it?
As much as I want. We barely
move me to the other side of it. Move yourself to the other side of him.
Okay, I guess I could do that.
Yeah, why can't you?
Because it's weird.
Why? There you go.
There's a building there.
Okay, now I definitely won't catch you. Torgon, I'm sorry. You need to soak 12 plus 5. No, placing's minus 3, right? So 12 plus 2, so 14 AP minus 12.
Do I roll my soak?
Yep. AP minus 12. I should have centered it on Torgon and got silver at the same time.
Just to be totally clear, if you don't want that to happen, you can spend initiative and run away from it.
How far can I run?
Whatever movement you have left, basically.
So he actually moves 160 meters previously, so he can't move any further.
160 or 130?
I thought it was 160.
I thought it was less than that, but...
But regardless, if it was 90 from right there, it's only going to be another 30 meters, so it's only going to be 120, 130, something like that. So
30 would be enough to get him out of the blast.
Yeah.
All I'm trying to say is, if we're going to use this kind of an attack, you should be aware of your options.
You'd still be affected right there.
The idea was to run down the aisle.
Okay.
Yeah, if you had an aura or something, we could tell what they were, what the range is. But again, this is kind of a funky map.
Well,
If
yeah.
that still reaches me,
Nope,
I can.
you're fine. It doesn't matter once past the spellcast, and you guys are out of it now, so it doesn't make any difference.
Boom! Bunch of stuff goes flying.
Damn.
And
Yeah,
he
pretty
takes
much.
probably all the drain.
Well, lucky for me, I have this fancy thing called just mark him dead, and he'll be fine. Let's see. I have a 9 dice to successfully resist all this coming in. I don't even know what the drain value for blast is. Probably a 5.
It's plus, I want to say 3. Let's see.
Oh, that's right. I'm thinking 6th edition for some stupid reason. So it'd be plus 3, so 12 plus 3. Yeah, I would call it that. Kills himself.
Poor man.
Yeah, well, it happens. All right. Actually, you know what? He's got edge. It doesn't help. Regardless, whatever the train value is. Okay. Because it was
it's only force, actually.
Oh, it's only force? Oh, well, I
pretty good.
recklessly cast, so it's up to 15. So 15 minus 4 takes me down to 11. I'm still dead.
Oof. Oh, well. But that's good to know. It's actually pretty nice as far as AoEs go.
Does it actually increase the damage based on hits?
Yeah.
What?
Well, how many total hits did you get
4.
on casting?
4 net.
Okay, you did not get more hits than your magic value, so it was still stunned.
Well, it doesn't matter. I've got 1 condition monitor. He's a mook.
Yeah.
Well, in any case, he doesn't vaporize.
Correct. He does not vaporize. He screams quite a bit. So technically,
screams,
he'd be
drops
unconscious
down,
right now.
He's out, yeah.
Yep. He's still
All
But
right.
he is alive.
We have somebody we can question later.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right. Corporate security right here is going to flip the little fun switch on his gun. Look over at Silver and do a complex burst. So 6 rounds come in your direction.
I will look for my dodge roll.
I guess that'd be full auto
That's-
simple, so it would be a simple action to do it. So yeah,
-6 if it's full auto.
full auto. Yep, full auto capable. So it's
Or
a minus
minus
6.
5. Minus 5.
Yeah,
sorry.
minus 5. Yeah,
Six bullets,
correct. 6 bullets, minus 5, and I will take cover as well. So I am rolling 12 dice. Are you happy with that number before I roll mine?
That's full auto, so I got I'm gonna add a NERPS because I like to. That was a useful NERPS.
Okay, still happy with that number?
Go.
Bah, humbug.
Ooh.
That sucks. He streams that out, by the way.
Okay, I have to pack up my headset. My
Yep.
taxi will be here in 7 minutes.
Good night,
Take care,
sir,
you guys.
and thanks for playing. We will kill you, and your guy will be dead with honor. Don't worry.
Well,
Yeah.
Nicely
here's the
done.
question.
Make sure there's a memorial service,
Excellent.
and don't keep the sword.
We've gotten through one of the things. Do we want to play till time and then continue this next time? Because there's nothing to say we couldn't split this mission over 2 sessions.
We could. I mean, if you guys want to do that, that just means pushing everything back by 1 session. We could split this up if you wanted to. Now would be a
It's the
perfect
same-
time to stop, considering he's leaving.
Is the same group set up for the next session?
Correct.
Well,
No, it's
No.
minus you. Minus Spree, I think. I don't believe you got signed up into it.
I didn't.
Yeah, but
Well, the
Basi-
idea. So the other option is, how many of you guys are available next Wednesday?
I can be.
yes.
I can't. I
No.
think. Let me just double check.
Yeah, double check that real quick. Because if that's going to be the easiest thing, that way we maintain schedule and we don't have to worry about it.
I'm signed up for a Vaesen game, but I think I'd rather do this.
Okay. So I think at the moment, unless Silver has other his trip is taking him for a week, I think we just reconvene in a week. Is that all right with everybody?
I'm fine with that. If I can't make it, I'll have Chris cover character.
That works.
It works for me.
Yep.
All right, that makes it easy. We can keep everybody together. We can actually finish this thing properly and get all the whole scenario done. So instead of having to hand wavy him the last 2 fights.
Yeah.
I was gonna apply some peer pressure and suggest that you run another New Year's Day game for us. But I guess I can do that next week now.
I am unfortunately I am actually have plans for New Year's and New Year's Day this time. That's the only reason why I didn't run anything. So
rude.
Yeah.
Good.
We want to go ahead and finish this fight out, even though we're down Silver.
I think we can do that if you want. Well, the question becomes, you guys can take these guys. You're taking them down relatively easily. I have another, 8 people to bring out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 out of 18 are out. So that means there's 7 more coming.
We already took care of. That's not on here.
Huh?
There was an Earth Spirit originally that we took out.
Yeah, well, the spirit, the mage summoned another one, so.
Yeah, but they were. I see. Right. Okay.
Yeah, so it replaced it. Yeah. All right.
Why don't we just pick it up?
Yeah, that's still enough.
Yeah, I mean, there's still 7 more people coming out, and you got 3 more on the board that you haven't done anything to.
How much time is left in our session?
An hour.
An hour.
Yeah, so we can do this.
Okay, well, you want to finish this one up, and then we pick up the afterwards? That way we don't have to remember anything?
I think that makes the most sense, yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
And maybe they'll just wipe us all out, and then we won't have to worry about it.
You might use some of our edge. Who knows?
3 of these corporate security just awakened as dragons, so they...
Never mind, next time.
All right, let's pick up where we left off, and I believe it was my turn, and I have 3 people, I think, 3 or 4 people to go through. Okay, I was shooting Silver, but I just lost. Next person up would be dead guy right there, so we ignore him. Next person up is the guy above the mage, but his target is now Bakemono, or Bakemono spirit. Let's see. Bakemono has not acted to assault anybody yet, but he's a target. Let's see. I think I'm going to go for Bakemono this time.
Yeah. In case you don't remember, Bakemono's whole shtick is he has tons of AR faction on his armor to make him look like kind of a flaming.
Exactly.
He's meant to be a conspicuous target.
He is the bullet magnet. Got it. All right, so bullet magnet wants to be bullet magnet, so we will give him the bullet magnet status, and we will send 6 rounds his direction with a full auto simple action.
Okie dokie. We are not running now because it's the new turn. Okay.
I don't know if anybody has Silver's contact information, but if somebody could get a message to him, aside from just messaging him on Discord, and let him know about next Wednesday. If not, we'll just ping him on the server.
Yeah, I'm sure Discord will work too, but
okay.
Yes. Okay. Indirect.
-5, sir.
Yep, I'm just looking at my options here. As much as I don't like to lose all my initiative,
you should.
There's a lot of dudes left, so it might still be worth it to full defense.
You should.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do it.
So if you wanted to be gamey, you would also look at the initiative pass and realize that, hey, this is the only pass that these guys have.
I didn't, but thank you for pointing that out. I also don't remember, or didn't remember, that they had gotten zapped by a sonic rifle. So I don't remember them being crappy, but we're still gonna full defense. So
Oh, that's true. Those two down there are not going to do anything. So I'm actually down to my last guy at the moment. So.
And this is actually costing me my turn too. So
Good, yay!
I'll call it fair. Meh. This might still hit.
You happy with that number?
Yep.
Sweet.
Ooh,
12p, AP minus 3, I believe.
What? What's he got?
2, AP minus 2. Standard Ares Alpha.
Oh, is it 2 base? I thought it was 1.
Yeah, 2
All right,
base.
Nice. You said 12, right?
Correct. Unless you want me to post edge.
Not really.
But I do.
Be a little late at this point.
It is never too late.
Oh, is it? Okay, well, in that case.
Never
right,
too late for the GM to do it. Let's put it that way.
Yes. This makes more sense now. All right. Minus 2. That's pretty good, but there's a bunch of guys left. We're going to post
You can take 3. Come on.
No.
Give me this. Give me this, please. I want to damage one of you. Please.
You got so many guys left. I'm sure it'll happen. We're going to run out of edge by the time we're done with this one, and then
Excellent.
all the rest of the fights will just be a slatter.
Well, luckily the next fight's the next day, so
we'll have one left.
You get a little bit of refresh.
Okay, just a second. Counting because I can't math to save my life. That's better.
Bah.
He shoots. He hits a bunch, but nothing penetrates.
Okay. Nautit, you're up.
All right. I'm leaning around the tree. I'm going to shoot at these 3 guys again.
You're not allowed. They're already dead. Don't do it. He's already dead.
They're not. They're slightly incapacitated. I want them to be very incapacitated. And one of them isn't completely incapacitated yet. So yeah, I am wanting to. I'm wanting to frag their world up.
Which guys? No, the 3 that you targeted before that are still up. Okay. Really? I get to dodge regularly, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, with modifiers.
They've got their modifiers plus an additional -3.
And the 2 that can't move are still not moving, so yeah, they're going to take full brunt. So that's going to really, really suck for them. The guy that doesn't has, let's see, a -2 plus a plus nausea,
3.
plus a -2, so that'd be 4 plus another 2, so 6. By my math, I have 2 dice.
Just enough for a good glitch.
I got 1 success.
All right. So the 2 that are already snailing are soaking 6.
We're just gonna cross them off.
All right. And the one who is not is soaking 5.
Yeah, because it's willpower only, right? So 6.
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, no, they wouldn't be dead, but they'd still be there. They would just be still incapacitated.
Yeah, in cap. Them, like the mage, for all intents and purposes, they're out of the fight.
Oh, and for the record, Bakemono is still carrying 1 stun unless it's been a while, because he got that from summoning.
You have stun, but we've been talking to people for hours.
What?
Like,
We have. Character hasn't.
Also,
it's a rest. It's a term of rest. So
is it stun? Are you talking about stun that happened during this combat?
No, from before.
before we talk to 3 or 4 NPCs.
Yeah. No, he wasn't resting. He was talking a lot.
We drove here from elsewhere. That took time.
You took out 2. 1 is still standing, but he's incapacitated, so it doesn't make any difference. All right, Cowabunga, you're up.
All right. Out of the van, I've got my laser. I have shot a guy effectively. I will move forward so that my range is not so extreme.
Probably a good idea. You do have movement on you, so you can pretty much move wherever you want. Hey.
I'll move here, and I will have light cover, but I will fire on this person here.
Of course, you choose the incapacitated one.
Well, finish him off if I can.
Yeah, hedge your bets. I understand.
Easiest target.
Exactly.
Broad side of the barn, if anybody wants to use that analogy. I get it.
And if you miss, you might hit the barn.
Since I haven't done anything useful yet this combat, I'm going to ease myself into it.
You dropped a guy.
I
contributed to.
I dropped a gate. I will. So let's see. It should be no minuses for range. It's more than 11 meters, so there's -1 for range, and no other modifiers. I think, right?
I do not believe so. He's not in cover, and he's puking there, so there's no. Yeah, no, you're good.
I'm gonna do. Can I do a burst fire simple?
Sure.
I'll do that then.
Wait a minute. Can you?
Is the laser?
It has burst fire.
Yeah.
Oh, okay then. Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot. I thought it just semi-auto.
Nope.
What I did I think. Oh, I'm not running because I've got the movement on me. Yep. So okay. So -1 for situational modifier. And then, Sam, do you want to look into the laser, how it's affected by distance?
What range are you at?
I'm at 40, I think.
I'm going to say 24, actually, but yeah.
24, you said?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you did complete damage to him, so.
Uses SMG ranges.
I have that, but there's a effect of the laser being diluted as over distance.
Yeah, I'm just not sure which part of the range you're in. All right, so SMG is
11 to 40 is medium.
11 to 40 is medium. Okay, so you're in medium range.
I think it's just a -1.
I took that already when I rolled.
No, I mean for the damage.
Medium is a -1 to the damage. Yeah,
yep,
medium is -1.
So 7 damage total.
Basically, they follow the range penalty standards, but they also affect damage. So -1 for medium, -2 for long, -3 for extreme.
Ah, splendid. That makes it easy. All right, so I am taking 5 points of damage from that, and that will take him out.
Hey, I did something.
You gave him laser eye surgery.
That thing is, I think it's surprisingly effective.
It's lasers are my absolute favorite, aside from shotguns. And a shotgun with an underbarrel laser is cake.
Now you're talking. Now you're Shadowrunning.
A laser with an underbarrel shotgun is even better.
All right, you heard
laser
that
with underbarrel laser.
I took a simple cover as well.
Okay.
Yep.
Partial.
Torgan, you're up. You are in cover in the barrels.
We're going to put an incendiary into the one that's standing.
So you will have to do some moving because you are currently in the rows of barrels and cannot see anybody. So you will have to move out and around somewhere. So go ahead and do that first, and then by all means you can shoot. And I believe you would have enough movement to go right back there, and that's fine. Yes, but I believe you at this point you are done with movement.
Okay.
All right. So you have 2 successes. Are you happy with that?
Probably. Yeah. What the hell?
This particular guy has not defended at all or been attacked or anything yet, as far as my memory goes.
That's fine.
So is that staying with it, or is that edging it or something?
I think he's staying with it.
I'll just stay with that and see what happens.
Ties go to the defender.
But
On a
specifically-
grazing hit. Yes, I know. It sucks.
Kaboom!
All right, 8P and AP minus 6 takes me down to a 9 for armor and plus 3, so I'm back up to 12. And I take some fire.
Nice.
I'm burning.
So you take 6 damage, and
Yeah, I did that wrong. Yep, okay. I was thinking it was a 6, not a 8, but yeah, I just fixed it. Okay, cool. So yeah, he is burning. He's burning, man.
and
at the
then
moment.
if he's standing at the next combat turn, he takes another 6, or has to soak another 6.
He is not standing, actually. He's on the ground.
Ooh.
All right, so and J-Pop, you're up. Snipe him.
I will try.
Put one between the legs.
Ouch. All right, another burst fire from the Cavalier Arms.
No. And I'm assuming you're happy with a accuracy limited shot.
I mean, yeah, hope so.
You have net 6, so 18 PAP. Damn, dude. Really? Seriously? There's no point in me even rolling. Let's see. 15 minus 3 takes me down to 12 plus 3, 15. Yeah, nope. Didn't. Yeah, no, he did. All right. So that's everybody on the board so far.
All right, now we close the door and set the building on fire.
You guys would actually have the move. No, you. Let's see. Nautit and Cowabunga and concrete burns. Nautit and Cowabunga still have turns. What do they want to do?
I'll shoot. There's no one's up.
There's no one to
left.
shoot.
No, you go first. So you
Mhm.
Let me check. There's. No, I don't have it. Well, actually, I have voice control, so I can make it. I can be loud. I just don't have the command adept power. So, what kind of modifiers would I get on for intimidation purposes here?
For the people inside the building?
Yes.
Hmm.
Ooh, can you use the screech rifle as a loudspeaker?
No, I have voice control. I can be my own loudspeaker.
If they have a tin roof, it's a giant amplifier.
Let's see. You guys have just wiped out over half of their team.
I figure they've probably got biomonitors, so they're kind of aware of how badly this fight is going for them.
Within 6 seconds, by the way.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Shadowrun.
That's the terrifying part. This all happened in 6 seconds.
So silly.
Crap. All right. So I would. Okay. So this is my gut instinct. It would be ignore the table modifier crap. I would say I would give my guys a dice pool penalty to resist on the composure test equal to crap. My gut's telling me to do half of your successes.
Okay.
Based on the last 6 seconds of combat that took 2.5 hours.
All right. So yes, in the very loud, booming, high, voice. So
Luckily,
that,
they all have select sound filter and tuned everything out, so they can't hear this anyways.
They can only hear each other.
I get the authoritative tone, so that's a 3 dice bonus. And let us see what we get. Basically say, if you want to live, throw down your weapons, hands up, and come out. Am I happy with that? No, you know what? We'll edge it because I'm the social adept. We should edge.
I think that's all 11. I needed out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's only 17. I should have more than that.
Actually, let's nerf that. Let's nerf that first.
Norps.
All right, so now we'll post edge.
The math doesn't work out, but I have everybody out. Oh well, it'll be fine.
All right, 9 hits.
All right, so round down. So I get -4 on my composures.
Pretty solid.
So I don't need that. I have 2 securities inside, 3 securities, and no, 2 securities and a lieutenant. I have 2 pilots and a decker left inside.
Ooh. Wonder if they have their VTOL in here. We can take it.
Actually, Torgan, when you were rummaging through the thingies, roll me an edge check. Roll me an edge check when you were running through the aisles up there. Composure is willpower and charisma?
Edge check or composure?
No, for me, what is a composure?
Oh, charisma will, I think.
Charisma will, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, just roll your edge. I want to see how lucky you are.
Punk.
All right.
That was supposed to be.
Say what? It's just the number of dice that you have for your edge attribute.
Correct.
Whoops. So you see where it says dice pool 6, edge 5? It would just be edge 5.
Okay.
So just roll 5 dice. That's all you need.
/ roll 5. D6.
That's r/. So almost. Slash on the
You're
other
close.
side.
Somewhat dyslexic, but we're getting there.
Yep. Takes a little practice. Here we go. That's a 1 hit.
1 hit. You stumble across a VTOL buried in the or stumbled across a VTOL buried into the pylons or whatever the hell those things are called.
We're rich.
What kind is it?
Actually, it's not a VTOL. It's a rotorcraft. It's a helicopter, effectively. A small rotorcraft.
Oh. No rocket ship for us.
Small craft is nice, though.
It's not 2.5 million nuyen nice, though.
Maybe it's full of gold.
Ah, that's a great idea. I'm hopeful.
Maybe it's made of gold.
That would not be good for an aircraft.
What?
Take a lot of torque to lift off.
Of course, the Decker has a decent willpower. But, oh, and actually a halfway decent charisma also. Wow. Okay.
New leader.
Pretty much. He has 11 dice for composure. That's pretty damn good. -4 takes me down to a 7. So, more than double than the rest of the guys.
If he's trying to beat 9, it's still not going to do it.
No. Everybody failed miserably. All right. So, okay. That would actually be the beginning of the next initiative. With that, and we're just going to.
Well, I didn't get an action. Can I shoot him?
You ran out of initiative on this pass, so because I haven't subtracted yet. So the only two people that are remaining on the board are Nautit and Cow. Oh, I'm sorry, Cowabunga.
Yes,
Cowabunga.
one of them.
Yes, you can go. I apologize.
So Nautit says surrender or else, and then Cowabunga is like this. Pew.
Yeah, exactly. I'm Cowabunga.
Right.
Eat my fire. But except I don't think I can see him, right? Because he's not really standing like way over there, is he?
Technically the doors are open. They're not over here. The doors are open into the warehouse. They are in the warehouse. They are almost getting ready to walk out the door. So yes, you can see them from where you're at. Technically Bakemono can also, but they just haven't exited the building yet.
All right. Well, if I can see someone who's not wearing a pilot's, flight suit, then I'll shoot them.
Shoot the guy holding.
So effectively, yes, everybody is lined up right there. So anybody that can see the front of that building right there, which is basically all of you, except for Nautit,
the shaving mirror
to a point, can see them.
Anything to distinguish them?
No, they all look exactly the same.
No one's carrying a child or anything. Okay.
No.
All right. Then I will.
My baby.
battle baby.
This will be a burst fire gun.
Splendid.
Checking range. Oops, I moved myself instead of checking range. Can't read what it says because it's got writing over it, but it looks like 40 something. Medium range.
48.
I'm fine with that value.
Okay. Oh, pilots. Ooh.
Return to cover.
Single shot?
Burst fire, but returning to cover with the second symbol.
Okay. Five. Darn it, you just missed.
Gosh, he's got... fine.
Yep.
I just want everyone to remember that I, your street samurai, did kill one wounded, vomiting, incapacitated person.
Hey, it's a kill confirmed.
It is a kill confirmed. I don't understand why I am rolling better against you than everybody else at this table.
That's how random works sometimes.
It's terrible.
Fix.
All right. So you took one shot at them to accentuate the point, and they yell back at you, "Dude, we're surrendering! We're surrendering!" And they drop their arms, and not literally their arms, but their weapons and whatnot on the ground. And yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Itchy trigger finger, right?
Yeah.
That's just so they know we're serious.
Yeah.
Heat of the moment and all that.
All right. So what are you doing with them?
Well, we're calling our police lady first.
Oh, police lady.
We're putting restraints on them.
All right, restraining them. They have a lot of them on them if you want to just use the ones that are on their bodies.
Yeah.
Convenient.
And now that we have a chance to look at them, not in combat, are they all like wearing police badges? Like, did we just like attack our friends?
They look at you and said, "What are you doing? This thing has been in operation for 20 years."
You ruined it.
Shh, I'm undercover with this group of Shadowrunners.
No, they are all in full body armor, Ares branded Firewatch equipment.
Yeah, we know that's not true, or we would be dead.
I think we need to have them strip out of their armor.
By all means, go for it. Try it. I dare you.
So you can
Let's leave it on until KSP gets here. Let them decide.
I'll just take out the monofilament whip and look at him and say, guys, you got a choice. Take it off, or I can remove it from a distance. I don't care which.
They strip. They don't care about that.
While that's going on, Bakemono's just going to take a quick trot around the place on the spirit and just look for anything that looks like it might be either a shipping container or in the helicopter's hold, or anything that might be a place where they have like a large quantity of aerosol toxin or something.
Yeah,
Okay.
me too. I'm looking for chemicals used for making poisons, that kind of stuff.
All right. Is there anything else you're going to do to the prisoners aside from tie them up and make them strip?
Well, we called Steffi, right?
Yep.
Hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. We have a bunch of people here for you to arrest.
I love it when you do my job for me.
Torgon will tell the party about the helicopter that I saw in that one row.
Okay.
Sneaky place to put it.
Does it seem like a kind of helicopter that might go really fast? I'll ask our decker that. I mean, our drone rigger that.
I'm not a big helicopter guy. I don't know. So
Is that so? That's J-pop, right?
Go check it out.
I mean,
Yeah,
I know some. Yeah, I know stuff. Sure. She'll roll to see what she knows. Do.
Has anybody gone inside the warehouse and done a little quick check there?
Yeah, that's
You guys
why
are working on it.
That's why I rolled chemistry. And also, Raven, you've got the talent on the wrong layer, I think.
I do not. I'm showing it to you because I wanted to show it to you.
It's blank.
Yeah, I can't see
Oh,
anything.
that is on the wrong. I follow. Yes. In that case, ignore that. I'm taking it. I'm taking it out of your journals. You can't see it. It's an Ares Talon AH-97. It's a rotorcraft. You do recognize it, J-Pop. You've been drooling over one of these and would love to get your hands on, but it is way out of your price range.
But it's right there.
It does look like it.
But it's right there.
But it is.
Will it fit in or on our vehicle?
No, it will not. It does look like there is a very weird looking Ares Super Squirt. It looks like an upgraded, expanded, larger, higher capacity, bigger power, all that fun stuff. Weapon attached to the underbody mount on a pencil mount, so it can go anywhere, basically wherever it wants to. And it looks like there is a. Ooh, this says it's a 2,000 gallon tank. Or attached to it also.
Sounds like it's
disabling that,
or a 2,000 dose tank. Let's call it that.
Yeah. Waving
disabling that delivery system's necessary then.
Now,
well, I mean, if the police are going to impound it, but yes, we could also, wreck it.
So, before we get too much further, you guys are going around searching the building, whatnot. You've restrained and detained the security people in there. You've incapacitated a lot of them. The Decker speaks up. Not that you really know which one the Decker is or anything along those lines. The
nerdy one.
The nerdy one, exactly. They all look exactly the same. Speaks up and you made one fatal mistake, and he bites a tooth And he falls over.
Okay.
And then a lot of beeping starts sounding from all around you all.
Uh-oh. Run away!
And the aircraft in particular is also beeping.
Oh yeah, definitely run away, get out of here.
Before you do that, I know people were asking to search the building. Make me a perception test.
Everybody?
Yeah, people who are searching the building.
I think Bakemono's outside, so he's not going to do that.
I have a side question for you.
Side quest or side question?
Question.
Is he a technomancer?
No, the of the suits of armor that we had them get out of.
Yeah.
Can I feasibly grab 2 sets and run away? 1 or 2 sets and run away with?
Certainly, you hear some beeping grabbing as you grab onto them, coming from them, though.
Oh, it's coming from the armor itself?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, never mind.
Yeah, destroying all evidence type situation.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, I mean, everybody still has movement. They can move pretty much yes distance.
Is the helicopter with the delivery device also
Beep, beep, beep.
run like hell out the gate?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so the people who were rolling perception, please roll real quick for me.
Actually, can I do a perception to see if I can identify what about the helicopter is beeping? Like if they
Certainly.
just stuck a bomb on it?
Sure.
Is it visual?
Auditory. Let's do it that way.
Okay.
And just for the record, my eyes record all this stuff, so we'll have evidence anyway.
Yep.
Very well. There it goes. There's one roll at least.
Ooh,
There's
Neat.
a roll.
I know what I
Neat.
can do.
You can't do it. It's not possible. All right.
As I drop the armor and start moving, the Decker.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. I'll go for one of the guys. One of the guys that we've stripped out of the armor that was nauseated and unconscious.
All right.
Oh, should we finish the perception roll first?
Well,
Yeah,
he's running away, but yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's finish the perception roll. So looking through, you guys do see all sorts of fun things. Specifically, when you get inside, you see. Where was it? There it. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not there.
Is there a technomancer?
There is not. I could have swore that it said that this thing had. All right, so you guys are looking inside there, and you see You see an Ares City Master parked in the garage, or in the warehouse. You also see that there are 2,000-gallon tanks of chemical tanks that are sitting right there. That both of them look. They're the clear plastic tubs. So like the farm chemical tanks and whatnot, they look like that, but they're larger. So they look like that, and one of them is empty completely. The other one is full. The other thing you see is there are multiple what looks like weed sprayers, chemical lawn sprayers, like the pressure tank. You pump them up and you get the sprayer and all that kind of stuff. You see a bunch of those around the building as well, specifically over by the tanks and spread around a little bit a smaller area as well. Giving you the sense of that this is going to be a dusting of a liquid, not a dusting of a gas, or some other method of that route of delivery.
Okay.
And I keep on doing that. Let's see. The other thing you would see, if you would see, well, there's no longer a ward, obfuscating ward over top of the building. Yeah, that's pretty much all you get.
Audio on the helicopter?
Yes, audio on the helicopter. All right, so the beeping is coming from inside the cockpit.
Okay. Being a little daring, we're going to see if we can identify what it is, and if it's a module that's discrete, or if it's just like in the dashboard.
It's in the dashboard.
All right, well, as a quick last ditch, Bakemono is going to try to smash it with the club, and if it doesn't stop beeping, he's going to run away.
What if it causes it to explode quickly?
He'll find out.
Okay.
Well, go smash.
Do you want to roll, or are you just going to see what happens?
Roll me edge. Don't critically glitch it.
It might happen.
I know. That explodey floats at that point in time.
Not
No.
a crit glitch.
Yay. Okay, yeah, you're fine. You smash it with the club, and it's not beeping anymore.
Okay, well, I guess we don't know if it's still going to explode, but he feels like he's done his job, and he still runs away, but the hope was to sort of minimize the chemical blooming into the atmosphere.
I'll call Lieutenant Steph up and tell her that she should bring a prom squad too, since there's a strange beeping noise.
And hazmat.
Oh, yeah, and hazmat guys.
Okay.
The one guy that I cast the levitate on,
Yes.
up and over, and he is going we're pulling him this, basically moving him this way, since that's his shortest distance to get away from all the boom.
All right.
Are you taking him as loot?
Technically,
yes, effectively. Yes, effectively.
Why?
So we have a live person to question,
Oh,
And so
we
he
should do
can.
that.
and a live person we can hand over to the sheriff.
We should use the lieutenant if we can, right?
Lieutenant
Do your
Bitter.
laundry.
All right.
Well, yeah.
Anyways, yes, you get him piloted out and popped over there. Done. Okay, so after a grand total of about 15 seconds, you do start hearing little pops and explosions here and there throughout the building. All of the armor that they were wearing explodes into flaming debris. They're still wearable after the fact, but all identifying marks and whatnot have been exploded off of them. The guns have all been damaged enough to not be usable, aside from recycling materials. The chemical tanks actually did not explode. The aircraft did, however. It did explode.
So we just broke the beep.
You broke the beep, exactly. You kind of destroyed the console, but the explosive was still back in the fuel tank. So,
Well, yeah, that's about what you get for not being a demolitions expert.
so yeah, the only thing that did not let's see, the only thing that does not immediately explode is the chemicals and the sprayers and the gas masks inside the facility. The rest of the gear and whatnot the security guys had on them, like I said, does. Nobody other than I would say everybody's alive except for the Decker. And his head, head actually explodes out the side.
Yikes.
Cranial bomb.
Hardcore.
So you're saying the armor is still basically fully functional?
No, not fully functional. I mean, there's burn marks and rips and tears and
Fixable.
Technically it would be fixable if you had a tailor contact. Do you have a tailor contact?
I have fashion.
Nah, you're not allowed to use fashion.
I mean, it changes the look of it. It doesn't make it not
Doesn't
broken.
repair it.
True. Okay. So yeah, we'd have to find somebody, but
You could turn the ballistic or the full body armor into an armor coat. Maybe a
And-
jacket.
You can make it black. You change it from black to pink.
Well, here's the question: How if we were if we could find somebody who could repair it, basically, what kind of a discount would that be on us getting full body armor?
To repair it?
Yeah.
Remember, if you didn't already use it, that Broadside said he could give you a steep discount on one item of Ares manufacturer.
Oh, did he? I met him.
Yeah, a couple of things
Yeah,
ago.
that
It
was
wasn't Ares
that was
manufacturer.
the last mission of the mission before. Yeah.
I think it might be because Bakemono doesn't have anything like that he needs.
Well, I don't think it was limited to Ares. I think it was just gear.
It wasn't. Yeah, it was what it was. Yeah, that's right. It was like availability something.
I think it's 20.
Whoa.
Yeah. So high or low, Grynner?
High.
Ooh, okay. 50%.
Sweet. Okay.
And is it just stock FBA or what's
Stock
the deal with
FBA. That's all it is.
Okay.
Helmet is not salvageable.
Okay. So stock
that's-
FBA, buy the helmet separately. That's fine. I can deal with that.
I believe that might be only for you, though, Basil.
No, it was for everyone.
Okay.
Or there might have been some kind of a deal there where there was like this or something else, and I chose this, but
I
it
don't
wasn't
think
specific
so.
to me.
I
that?
know.
Oh, was that the time after where we had like a magical thing as an option? I don't remember. There was something where Bakemono forewent the reward and got his quicken spell instead.
That was in the the cave or whatever it was called. Yeah.
Not that time.
No, that one wasn't that one.
That's
I don't
two.
think.
That was from,
I think that one was from 3, Basil, the one that you have right there, but I don't know.
yeah. Well, no, 3 was the fake ID with free licenses, 2 free licenses.
Oh, okay. Maybe that was from 2.
Yeah, it was. No, it's from 1. It's
Was one from 1?
Right. Yep.
Anyways, we're derailing, but not that we really matter at the moment. So,
From 1. I'm just curious what it was. All right. Anyway.
anyways,
So we called Our Lady. She showed up after everything blew up, I assume.
oh yeah, she's gonna show up maybe an hour or so later.
Wow, nice response time here.
It's a
Well,
fair, man. They have
She's working the
their way
fair, man.
She's supposed to be
Exactly.
worried about someone trying to kill like thousands of people.
She is.
She's probably at lunch. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, she needs her donuts. Okay, so yeah, she will arrive and she will take your testimony and your recordings and all that kind of stuff, and say this is pretty damning evidence. But who were they?
Well, we have at least one survivor. A few survivors, right?
Well, they're technically the only one that died was the Decker.
Yeah, lots of survivors. Interview them.
Well, I can't do it when they're unconscious like this.
I reckon they're global. They're probably global sandstorm. They probably all came in on those commuter jets that came through the airport. Here's a manifest of the people who came in on those, by the way. You might want to cross-check them. Also, just so you're aware, a poobah, some lady exec named Libby, came in on one of the private jets with another jet full of corporate lawyers. I reckon they're going to be in charge of all this. So we'll keep fighting our way up the food chain, but that's what we got so far.
Can we scan the list to see if anybody on there is named Emmanuel Goldstein or Joey Pordella?
Sure.
What does that sound familiar?
Kate Libby is Angelina Jolie's character in Hackers, and those are other characters in Hackers.
Ah, okay. No, there's no other named people on there, so. So yeah, that's where we're gonna end it for tonight. She takes care of everything over here. She thanks you for your service, and will if if you can find solid evidence of who these people were, she will greatly appreciate it.
Okay. Well, none of us are psychometers, right?
Can't you
I
guys
am.
run fingerprints or
I
something?
Ooh.
am.
Well, psychometry. There's lots of stuff for us to touch in there.
How much
That
has
seems-
goo on it though?
Oh, why can't she just run their prints and see what comes up?
I mean, we've got some time, but rather than waiting, we could be looking at stuff too. We have all those
Mind probes.
addresses to check too.
They all resist because their minds are wiped.
Hmm.
No, I'm kidding. Who are you mind probing? Tell me the Decker, because there's no mind left.
Found it.
Well, I mean, like, there's a lot of mind. It's there, and it's there.
Yeah.
It's there. It's there.
He's very open-minded.
Aha! No.
All right. I have to tell you, Sandcastle, get a point of edge back.
Yay! I needed it.
We have a bunch of generic security. We have a lieutenant. We have a captain. We have 2 pilots and a mage.
Steely, you can take a point of edge back too.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was thinking probably the captain. I don't want to try the mage. It's
Okay.
either going to be the
Lieutenant.
captain or one of the pilots.
No.
What about why not the lieutenant?
You do the captain. I'll do the lieutenant.
Okay.
Wait, do we have 2 mind probers in this team?
Yes.
I didn't think I did. And then I reviewed my spell list, and yes, I do.
This is like the first time both of you have used this spell. Also, if I remember correctly.
We really haven't had a huge opportunity. Besides, it's normally very verboten to use it. You know.
Yeah, it's an icky spell.
Yeah, what he said. So.
All right, go ahead.
Lieutenant's higher than captain, right?
Yes. No, captain's higher.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought never mind. Okay.
What am I rolling against?
Let's see. Mind probe. Oh, I didn't put it in here. So mind probe is. It's classified as a detection spell. It's active, so an imposed test spell versus either magic plus logic with a mental limit for living things with auras, force ×2 for magic objects or object. So willpower plus logic, and if he has counter spelling, that also applies.
No. All right, so you did the lieutenant. Somebody did the lieutenant, right?
I did the lieutenant. He did the captain.
Yep.
Capitan.
We're both with the same number of successes, so.
Oh well, that's terrible. Okay, what are you guys looking for? Okay, let me rephrase that. I gotta roll my counter, don't I? A willpower on logic. Yes, that's what you said.
Correct. The net hits kind of determines what all we get.
You have a spell casting of 16?
Focus.
I have a focus.
Wow, cool.
I am built almost entirely for detection spells for analyze device.
Nice.
He's big.
Okay, there's your answers.
So the subject can find out anything the target consciously knows and views the target's recent memories up to 72 hours.
You. Okay. 72 hours ago, Dude, I can't. Honestly, I can't remember. I can't remember if they flew in. I don't think it really matters, to be honest. They did not fly in. We're gonna say they drove in. Both of those two drove in via. Actually, you know what? No, it would make more sense for them to fly in. They flew in with the executive. Actually. Or the executive. You can very clearly see her and the lieutenant sitting next to each other, and then the captain from the other person's perspective sitting next to each other in the private jet having a conversation.
Does the conversation reveal much? Is it like at what point do they talk shop, or do they just like Is it just shooting the shit?
Are they discussing the plans for, and stages for what's going to be happening
So
this
you get
weekend?
this all. You don't get this information all at once. You get it in bursts, right? I'm trying to remember the spell.
I'd have to. I'm looking at the kind of the footnote. It's let's see what book.
Because it's not
Telepathically
like
probe the mind of the subject within range. Blah blah blah. Target is aware of the probing, though they may not know the source. Number of hits determines what we get, what kind of information we get. The subject may probe for one piece of information per complex action while the spell is sustained. Additional uses of mind probe against the same target within the number of hours equal to the target's willpower inflict a -2 on the spellcasting intent.
there you go. So you guys can ask one question in the last 72 hours.
Well, no, we can sustain it.
Well, yeah, but you continually lose dice and have to.
No. This is that's for additional castings on it.
So, like, if you cast a spell and then forget something, and you have to cast it again, they have a bonus.
Yeah. We all it means is we might be sustaining the spell and throwing question, to pull the questions out, depending on things. We could be holding it for up to an hour or two, to get to completely get their mind, to get everything out. But it's like we've got the time.
All right. You got 72 hours. You get a decent amount of hits on it. Okay, so there's what you're telling me is the lieutenant and the captain, either unless they're compartmentalized on this thing, they tell you basically everything they know in the last 72 hours, because that's when they've been reviewing everything and doing the tasks and all that kind of stuff. Correct?
Correct.
Well, poopy. All right. So
Did we break the mission?
No, partially. But I mean, it is what it is. So
we did the super legwork, break the mission.
Yeah, pretty much.
We still have to stop the other teams, but yeah.
Yeah, you're still missing 1,000 gallons of the chemicals. So I mean, everything's still in play.
That wasn't on the helicopter.
No, that was not on the helicopter.
Okay.
Yeah, the helicopter actually has a different chemical in it. It's not the same one that's in there. Eventually the tech teams that come in and check everything out will tell you that. So,
hey, I got chemistry.
You can lick it and try it, sure, by all means.
I already did. I got one hit.
Ah, sweet. Oh, well, in that case,
well, everybody knows that's how the CDC figures out everything is they lick it first.
Yeah. Chemistry. I think chemistry. The first rule of chemistry is lick it to see what it tastes like.
You laugh, but that actually is a rule in archaeology.
Oh, I know it is. Yeah, because otherwise, if it's bone or rock, that's how you tell.
Yep, and the soil consistency, because you have so many nerves in your tongue.
All right, so let's see. Basically, what you guys get is that the plan was to dose food and drinks and various things during the fair. Not today, not tomorrow, but no, I take that back. Tomorrow. That's the plan, to do it tomorrow. There's another team completely that it was to be doing all the dosing, and they are disguised themselves as shopkeeper, vendors, and all that kind of stuff to dose the food, all that kind of stuff. These security people have no contact with them at all, so they do not know their faces, names, etc., or stalls, or anything along those lines at all. There were discrete deliveries between the two of them. There was no contact aside from the fact that the chemical transferred from one hand to another. So there's no information on the next step of that, but you have the plan at the moment. The end result was that the desire, as you're reviewing through the memories and whatnot, is that the global sandstorm will be able to pin a terror attack on, or attack on civilians, I should say, similar to the start of Bug City or something along those lines was the desire on Ares, thinking that they're going to start more things, discover another hive or something along those lines, and give them bad publicity. Also, to make the population of the town want to leave the area and therefore sell their property to whoever wants to buy it, and who wants to buy something that has just been overrun by potential bugs. You know what I mean?
For cheap money.
I'll buy
cheap
some.
money, exactly. So the
I got
goal,
a can of Raid.
the other thing that was discussed was that the town of Middlesbrough, or I think that's where the name of the town is, sitting in an ancient meteorite crater. That's where it's built in, basically in the mountains. And that the meteorite is assumed to be a 100-ton ball of orichalcum. And GS is wanting to mine it. And the best way to do it is to strip mine the town. So they're trying to buy up all the property and tear down the town effectively.
So I guess this rules out the possibility that orichalcum mutates people.
Unless we go down into the mine and we find that it is a secret dimensional gate into a place where the lizards of the dinosaur age kept mutating. And our only hope for survival and salvation will be a pair of plucky plumbers.
Ha!
I don't know whether to applaud you or hate you for referencing.
I say hate, personally.
Hey, you lay off. That movie's amazing.
I tried to find that when the new Mario Brothers movie came out, and because I wanted to have my kids watch it before we watched that. I could not for the life of me find it anywhere.
I'm so sad.
I've got it. If you want.
Well, yeah, you stream it to me for me, will you?
I will.
I gotta see if it's on Amazon. I did not look on there. I looked on Netflix and I looked on a couple of torrent sites, but that was about it. But anyways, all right. So that is the end of the situation. You get all that information through your mind probe and whatnot, but that's basically it. That's the whole spiel that they know of.
Okay.
So while you've got the name and the place and all that kind of stuff, the attack is still on. So you have to diffuse that situation.
What was their job specifically? They were just holding down the fort?
They were defending the base, yes.
Okay. So the field teams are still what we have to find.
Correct.
Is it field team plural?
Field team, well, yes, plural, effectively, yes.
Yeah, there was a poisoning group and there was a false flag assault group, right?
No, you just took care of the false flag assault group.
Oh, okay.
Right, and we know that the poisoners are going to be taking the roles of shopkeepers and vendors.
All right, so what we need to do is go to every food vendor and just knock them out.
Yeah. So maybe I didn't say that in the correct order earlier. The poisoning was supposed to be viewed as as some sort of attack by bugs or something along those lines, and then the fire team was supposed to come in and just kill everybody, and that was going to be bad PR.
I gotcha. All right, I might have missed that part.
I think I might not have said it that way. So
okay, so their false flag is not going to work, but they don't know that because they're compartmentalized, so they're still going to do the poisoning.
Correct.
So
we still got the passenger manifest from the planes, right?
We do, and so also this is supposed to happen tomorrow, right?
The food, I believe, the food, I believe, is taken care of tomorrow. Yes.
You said the tech team is already or in the process of our interrogation. We're going over the site, right?
They are working on it. Yes. I mean, you guys are doing this for hours, so they're going to start arriving by the time you guys are done.
Okay, but one of the things you said is that they had sniffed out the kind of chemicals that were on site.
So if I remember correctly, your chem sniffer rings, they don't differentiate what they are, but no, take that back. Will they tell you what?
It depends on the number of hits you get. Basically, the more hits, the more detail you get, like any other sensor.
Okay, so it'll come up with 2 different compounds on it. Is what it'll tell you, versus the tank inside the warehouse and the tank on the airplane or the helicopter. 2 different compounds.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll do it with the chem sniffer, but if that doesn't show me anything, then I'll still ask the forensics team when they show up. But the intent is to try to identify what compounds they were planning to use so we can sniff for those. And don't tell me it's trans fat.
It's just Nova Coke. Everybody's just gonna get high.
Oh my god! You see
many-
the men who stare at goats?
What does 7 successes get you on that, Cowabunga?
Oh, it tells me where they bought it from and where I can get more.
I probably, yeah.
You get a wiki article about the history of the compound and everything?
Probably. I'm seriously asking, what do I need to tell you with 7 successes on that?
Oh, maybe if it tells us what the compounds are, you can tell us, and if it doesn't, then we just know there's 2 different compounds. It's fine.
There's not really a chart like that, but 7 hits on that, assuming Cowabunga has the mental limit to sustain those hits. Is
wait a minute. That seems like
probably everything.
Oh, if it were physical, it would be so true.
5.
But
You get a mental limit of 5. Well, a mental limit of 5 isn't terrible.
It's
All right.
the same as the ring, too, right? It's a sensor. It's a 85 ring.
Yeah, it wasn't a 6. You get 5, so that works. All right, so it comes back. The chemicals in the tank comes back as dibromide ethylene. A quick Google search by your friendly neighborhood J-Pop will tell you that the vector on that particular chemical is usually ingestion. In fact, it's really hard to make it do anything else. And the effect is disorientation and physical damage.
Is that actually a toxin in the book somewhere?
No, I do not believe it is.
Okay, just curious. It didn't sound familiar.
It might be a
And
real world thing.
it is a real world thing. The other chemical is on the aircraft is coming back as methylene chloride. That effect, on a quick Google search, is inhalation and contact, and it is dealing disorientation, stun damage, and physical damage.
All right, sorry. So too long, didn't read. The bottom line is that these are deadly, fatal.
Yes, deadly and fatal.
What, really? I didn't get
They
that.
can be deadly and fatal based on how the exposure level to them.
Yeah, you don't want to eat. Like, the second one is like paint stripper, pharmaceutical, chemical, metal cleaning. It's not good for you to eat it, but like, getting on your skin isn't just going to kill you.
The information that's on here is it's telling me that the methylene chloride is disorients and stuns the victim. After 30 seconds of exposure, the victim will start having a severe asthma attack as their lungs begin to fill with fluid. So yes, and the power of it's 18, so it can absolutely kill somebody.
All right, so they super concentrated this. They weaponized it. Okay.
Oh yeah, we
This
weaponized.
is not diluted.
No. And the other, the dibromine ethylene is a power 15, and basically when ingested, it dissolves the stomach lining and your throat lining and your bowel lining and dissolves you internally, and yes, causing just severe pain as you burn from the inside out, effectively. The more you eat, the more you die, effectively.
Used as a scavenger
Sounds like a
for leaded
burrito.
gasoline and a pesticide, and is an ingredient of soil and grain fumigant formulations. Not good. It's a bug bomb.
Pretty much.
Yeah, those things are at a power tier that could like kill Shadowrunners.
Yep.
Pretty
yep.
much.
Yeah, some toxins are pretty nasty.
Well, I'm just thinking, and these are regular people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So you do also recover and discover through the mind probing and whatnot that they are planning on poisoning anything that's covered in with powdered sugar, because it's easily crystallized and able to look exactly like powdered sugar. So funnel cakes, donuts, etc., etc., etc. They're going to dump it in the fry oil for kettle corn and pork rinds and anything deep fried. They're also going to pour it into mix it into fountain drinks and slushies. So pretty much anything fair food is going to be deadly.
Yeah.
It's so unfair. I mean, these people are already paying ridiculous prices for these things, and then they kill them.
The injustice.
Well, personally, I think we should buy a bunch of bottled water and charge a hell of a lot more.
Drink our water, you're going to die.
So the other information that you do get is that a antidote, detox, heal, prophylaxis, stabilize spells can all be used to help the victims and whatnot. Circle of healing can also be a ritual spell, can also be used to help victims for both drugs.
Okay. So we know there's a lot of this stuff around. We know there is a ton of food vendors spread across this town.
Yes.
We're going to have our hands cut full just finding this stuff. Chem sniffers are useful. I don't know if we have drones that have olfactory sensors, but they'd be good too.
I think only one of you has drones. And I don't think it has an olfactory sensor on it.
We can also go back to our telesmonger friend and get a list of food vendors and then compare photos of them to who's there.
Yep. Ooh, this town, does it have like a VF hall or something like that, or VFW, or some sort of community center type of thing?
I would assume so, but I don't know 100%. I know J-Pop was trying to say something. What were you trying to say? Not to interrupt, but...
Oh, I didn't hear, sorry.
I don't remember now what I was trying to say.
No worries. Anybody else?
I would suggest if there's a Department of Health or get our contact at the Kentucky Police, go ahead, just close all the damn booths down. Do some kind of emergency health code thing. Close them down for one day. Let us go through and figure them out.
I mean, we could do that tonight anyway, but the reason I asked about the community hall is if we have the people who live here just host a big spontaneous food thing, then people are going to be less burned if the food vendors are not accessible and we have more time.
I'm fine with alternatives. I'm just thinking if we prevent the sale of the foods tomorrow and the liquids, then we're preventing the issue.
Yeah, totally.
Or at least greatly mitigating it.
I think part of the biggest problem with this attack is that it's distributed, right? It's instead of a group of people, it's going to be individuals like all over the place.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
find them.
Yeah, having at least a preliminary list of potential issues is a good way to start.
Do we want to spread word of mouth that we know that there's going to be an issue with certain food?
Oh, I got an idea. What if we dressed up as an Ares fire team and just burned all the vendors tonight?
They were like, that wasn't the plan.
Well,
when all fails.
It said we were hired to prevent the issue. That would prevent it.
Yeah. And it might draw them out to be like, hey, wait a minute.
All right. Well, that's plenty of stuff to think about for the next session. Like I said, we'll try to hit next Wednesday as long as Silver can make it. If not, we'll see what we can do as far as moving stuff elsewheres. and go from there.
I'm good with that. I assume you'll let us know.
Well, hopefully it'll be taking place in this Discord channel, so we'll check it out, and we'll keep everybody apprised. So,
Okie dokie.
all right,
Sounds good.
have a good night or day or whatever it is in your area, and we will hopefully see you in a week.
One quick
Happy night.
question.
Yeah.
If it takes 4 hours to do one combat and we have 4 combats, do we need 16 hours?
Technically, it only took us 3.
Okay, so 12 hours.
No, I will do some more reading up on them and see how much we can get this taken down on. And there is one that's an optional from what I'm looking at. So
I mean, I'm actually fine with that. I'm just pointing it out. And is this really expected to be run in 4 hours at a con?
yes, but there's a lot of hand wavium done on this one, especially with even with the other one that's exactly like this, same situation.
Okay.
There's a lot of hand wavium that is done on this stuff and cinematicing certain portions of it. Like, in all honesty, you just completed the biggest part of the mission right there. And at at the next port, with all the information that you just gleaned, with the next part, it's locating the vendors and disarming that bomb, in quotation marks. So
Cool.
And that's the next combat, effectively.
And then the last one is a lawyer argument.
No, the last one is really fun.
Oh.
For me.
Let's say that sounds ominous, actually.
Right, yeah, right. I figured.
If what you did tonight was really fun for you, do you have in?
Say that one more time.
I said, if what you did tonight rolling, do you have any more?
If my dice rolls stay like this for next time, that's what you're saying, because you keep on breaking up a little bit. You'll be perfectly fine next time. Hopefully, my dice will get more hits next time.
Yeah, having a lot of people definitely is a long thing for any combat.
Yeah,
but depending on how they act, it can be a real problem, even if they're not very good.
So I purposely did not do the small unit tactics that the instructions called for, because you guys surprised them with the spirit and whatnot, and so they were not able to get everybody in gear and out quickly enough. That's the reason why I brought them out in stages and whatnot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that was the reason. Otherwise, I was supposed to be the lieutenant and the captain were supposed to be doing small unit tactics constantly, and basically calling for additional damage or focus fire on one person type situation. And
yeah, focusing fire, throwing grenades, all that stuff can really make
and that was something I didn't use because I didn't really want to kill you guys too quickly, because they do have underbarrel grenade launchers on those Ares Alphas, for crying out loud.
They all come with them,
and they all had high explosive grenades loaded into them. So
spicy.
Oh joy!
Yeah. So, anyways.
Yeah, well, that's part of the reason that we wanted to close the distance, because if they got 2 turns to lob grenades at us, we would have had nothing to do about it.
You putting the movement on everybody, and everybody realizing, well, hell, now I can move faster than the vehicle to begin with. I might as well get out and do my own thing, was the smartest thing, because you did negate 2 rounds of me just shooting at you from distance.
It looked like it was a pretty rough spot, like fish in a barrel situation for a minute.
I was hoping that they would shoot more at the van and that I would be able to squish some of them with it, but
well, you got out of the van.
Well, when I realized it was going to be over by the time I got there.
Yeah, it's tough because a bulldog moves at most 3 ground, which is quite slow in this environment.
Yes. And especially when you're trying to go off-road with it and over top of train tracks, which makes it even worse.
Yep.
I've gone over train tracks in a Jeep, like in a Jeep Grand Cherokee.
But what about an Astro van?
But this is bigger than that, right? This is like a step van, like an Amazon truck.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which they're not very good at climbing over things like that.
You can actually take a regular pickup truck and go over railroad tracks if you go at it at the proper angle and speed.
Yeah. You can do it with any vehicle if you really, really wanted to. You might not. Your bottom of your vehicle might not survive, but
Yeah, I mean, with anything with enough clearance, you're probably okay. You might wreck a tire, but
with sufficient speed and angle, anything can be achieved.
It's true. It's true.
All right, I'm going to bed, guys.
Slower speed at a good angle, it can happen.
All right.
Have
Good
a
night,
good night,
folks.
and
Good
I
games.
will. Yep, we'll see you in a week.
Sounds good.
All right.
You know,